groovy.
Hey, good morning, everybody. I know we've got 2.5 minutes of ads left, but I was running a little late anyway, so I can at least say hi to everybody who's not getting ads. hopefully, hopefully I can catch a few of you. Echo, good to see you this morning. How are you doing? Thank you for being here. Nicomancer Crudus with the early gang lurk and the grunt. Stalio, oh hi. Fancy meeting you all fine persons here. And Killick. Chris Nixon, hey, how you doing? Welcome in.
You mean
Winter
the
Slice.
latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning,
Hey, you just Jurassic Parked me.
landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects.
Gob can cover for me.
Not
Well,
to
there you go.
mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush.
Thank you, Crudus. I appreciate it. I actually almost got another, not another Jurassic Park one, but believe it or not, I get these from a Cracker Barrel. They have a little gift shop in the entrance. For those who don't know, it's a restaurant, and most people in the U.S. probably are familiar with them at least. But anyway, they have a little gift shop in the front of it, and they're a little overpriced, but they have some cool coffee cups. And a lot of movies, Universal films, things like that. So I got Jurassic Park and Jaws and things like that. Hey, Hobo Joe. Classic Street continues. There you go. They have, yeah, and they're pretty decent food. Although they're getting a little, I don't want to insult it because I actually enjoyed it, but they're starting to get a little bit, maybe too generic. Is that the right word that I'm thinking of? I don't know. We're going to send you sounds to add up your alerts you wish. Discord is the perfect place. There's also a channel point redeem for add your sound command if you want. I think y'all you're in my Discord, right? Yeah, if you are, you can just go in there. Sound, what is it? Sound. What did I call it? I forget what I called it. Sound, sound clips. Yeah, sound clips. You can put it there, or if you want to just use the channel point redeem, which uses like one channel point, you can do it and it'll automatically post for you. And you can include the link or a description of the sound so I know where to find it. Either one works for me. And for those who don't know, the reason why I have that channel point redeem is because some people don't use Discord. Some people have no desire for Discord. So this allows you to be able to post something to my Discord without actually attaching your name. What it does is it just uses the bot to proxy that message into Discord for you. So there's no Discord required. If you have a sound clip you want to add, by all means. One way or the other.
We got a fire on our hands.
Damn it, we're on fire again. You know, I was thinking about it this morning. I thought about switching to comedy. I probably shouldn't. No, I thought about switching a format into comedy. I realized I was never much of a comedian, but then the U.S. government beat me to the punchline. The stream imitating California. What? Oh, it's on fire. Oh man, that sucks. That's a little too early, I think. Country ham with a side of mashed potatoes, please. Yeah, their country ham's really good. The only problem I have with country ham, and it's not a Cracker Barrel thing, is damn, that stuff is salty. Ooh. I'm not a big salt fan, flavor-wise. It is. Sorry, I couldn't help it. I don't want to get into that, but I mean, it was just, the more and more I go on, I'm like, good God almighty, this is, yeah, it's something else. Anyway, so we're back in Albion today, and we are on Maini. My goal is to explore 2 caves. One of them is, I think one of them is the shrine. I don't know that for a fact. So I'm kind of in the process of exploring that. Let's see here. There's the manual. All right. Sorry, I just want to make sure I had the manual and all up so that I had it available. Pardon me. Yeah, so that's our goal. And then I think we're supposed to go and beat up on Contos. Maybe spray some whipped cream in his face or something because he's a bad dude. I don't know. Hey, my young F1. How you doing? Welcome in this morning. Saturn. And yesterday I woke up to the last of our. Well, I mean, we had some freezing temps last night, like maybe -1 or 2, something like that Celsius, around 30, I think. I woke up this morning and the phone said 31 degrees in the area, so I'm not sure exactly how cold it was out there, but somewhere in that range. Yeah, so yesterday morning was the last day of our actual cold, and the kiddo made a snowman because she'd never been able to really do that, given where we're located. And that poor snowman was just a snowball in the yard yesterday when I woke up. It was 25 degrees at 7:30 in the morning, so it's probably cooler than that at some point. Let's see. But that would be what, almost -4 Celsius. It was pretty damn cold. Frost all over the grass, and then right in the middle of the frost was this one little ice ball. And that was the old snowman that was melting down. Poor snowman. You have a question. Having not had network TV in almost 20 years, are Saturday morning cartoons still a thing? Man, they've been dead for over 20 years. That was like one of the first things that I missed. I didn't care. Even as an adult, I used to like watching Saturday morning cartoons. I'd get up and have a cup of coffee and watch 30 minutes or an hour or something. I mean, if it was Hanna-Barbera or whatever, I didn't care. It's like, that's a great way to wake up in the morning. Some comedy, some goofy, maybe a half-hour sequence of Three Stooges or something. That was great. But yeah, they've been dead for decades now, sadly. It's one of the things that I lament, and there's no excuse for it. There's no reason to get rid of them. It wasn't like they weren't popular. I remember when they stopped showing them, probably around 2000, 2004, something like that, was somewhere in that range. And I remember articles talking about it, and they were like, the ratings were not down. They were not down. They weren't dropping. They were still popular. But the networks just slowly started to take them away and replace them with garbage stuff. And it was garbage kids programs. They weren't even really that entertaining. They were just kind of bland. And then eventually, I guess they used that as a predication to say, we're done with this, and just stop showing kids programs in the morning. So now you get bullshit TV. Is YouTube serving you old recordings of cartoon blocks from the 80s and 90s. Oh, man. Yeah, quick subsidizing. Yeah. Big Toy quit subsidizing. Maybe so. Maybe there was an ad thing. Now, that probably happened as a result of viewership dropping after they started replacing, because, I mean, let's be realistic here. Cartoons go back over 100 years. They're like 100 and probably 150, 200 years old for, flip books. Maybe even older than that. I don't really know when they started. But as far as film is concerned, cartoons probably existed at least by the 1870s, 1880s in the early forms of video, because you could just draw frames. You didn't really have to go out and, is the lighting right? You have people that look, can they do their lines right? Saturday cartoons was way of life back. It was. That was just part of your morning when you got up. That's what I looked forward to as a kid. But, anyway, so these cartoons, like you think of old Mickey Mouse or Looney Tunes, Hanna-Barbera, which didn't really start up until like 1960, and some other stuff, before that, just old cartoons, Merry Melodies, which was Disney, I think, and some other stuff. They were great. I used to love watching those in the morning, and they're still great now. And while I hate to admit it, there are some cartoons that might touch on subjects that would upset some people in the U.S. nowadays. They're not every single one of them. I hate to say curate which ones you show, but yes, they would do ones with blackface, and I can understand that being a bit offensive nowadays. It was offensive back then. It just was like, you just deal with it. And it was intentionally, So there was stuff like that, but you don't have to show those. Show the ones that aren't offensive. There's quite a few of them out there. There's hundreds of them, thousands of them probably. The amount of content Hanna-Barbera churned out was impressive. I mean, considering Stalio is so funny. So, Hanna-Barbera, I don't remember what their first cartoon was, but one of the very first shows that they did was the Flintstones in the early 60s. And I want to say it was actually one of the first color TV programs. Not the first by a few at least, but it was one of the first color ones, and it was aired in black and white initially, and just drawn in color because color was already mandated to switch over in the late 50s, or at least begin the switch over. So they were just being prepared, and then it just kind of grew from there. But you know what franchise made Hanna-Barbera what they are? It was Scooby-Doo. It was this of all the series, Scooby-Doo is the one that has not only buoyed them over the past like 60 years, 70 years, I guess, but also, well, no, 60 years because it started in '69, so not quite there yet. I'm not that old. It's only got me by 4 years, so 55, I guess, something like that. Anyway, it's been a long time. And it was their number one, monetary producer, I guess, through the 80s, 90s, and 2000s. Crazy how much stuff they put out. But that wasn't even all they did. I mean, Kung Fu, what is it? Oh, good God, Kung Fu. I can't think of the name of the show. Then you had all of the Laugh Olympics gang and everything. And just, God, man, that Hanna-Barbera had everything. They had every kind of cartoon, and they don't have the notoriety that Disney does. They should, because honestly, I think most of their stuff is far more consistently good. Wacky Racers, yeah, Wacky Racers. I can't even go on. There's just too many. There's too many programs that they created. I can't remember all of them. Great stuff. Great stuff. But anyway, so let's get this started here. I'm ready to Albion. I don't know about you guys. You had Yogi Bear. Yeah, Yogi Bear. Hey boo. A Yogi Bear chicken restaurant in the town next to yours growing up. It might have been the last one still open. Wow. Yeah, there was, I remember Yogi being used for, there was a location in Florida, and I can't remember what it was. And as a kid, in the 80s, we would go down to Florida occasionally, actually about once a year for vacation. And I'd see those signs, and I always thought it was so funny. You're more into 80s cartoons and like some of the old. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with 80s cartoons. I love G.I. Joe, and I loved, pardon me, I loved G.I. Joe. I loved He-Man. Growing up, I was the perfect age for that. I was in middle school when those came out, and I'd come home on the afternoons and I'd watch those. Those didn't generally get shown in the morning, though. Thundercats. Bunch of stuff. And Smurfs. You were a TMNT. I never really got into the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I didn't have a problem with them. I just never really watched them for some reason. Couldn't tell you why. What did I create this setup for? I don't remember. Oh, that's right. I was messing with Albion settings. Yeah, Smurfs in the morning. Man, Smurfs was so good back then. In another TV show that wasn't really a Saturday morning cartoon kind of thing that really should have been more available, but was really like one of the earliest made-for-cable-only TV shows, Fraggle Rock. I used to love that show, man. That was great. Don't forget about the Ghostbusters and real Ghostbusters, yeah. I forgot. That I did forget about. Europe was always a few years behind on stuff like that too. So you got all those cartoons growing up in the 90s. And Transformers. I used to watch GoBots and Transformers, man. I used to love that stuff. So you got them all growing up in the 90s. But you know what? 10, 15 years later, that's fine because they still hold up. They really still hold up. They were good. They were good art. They were well acted. They were usually well written. And they were fun. They were fun to watch. They were might be a little campy, but that was the point. Saw the 70s, 80s cartoons during the early 90s. I mean, and age, just to kind of prove age doesn't really matter for cartoons. Sometimes doesn't matter for cartoons. Era can affect them because of the content. Like I said about things like blackface comedy, but was not appropriate nowadays by a long shot. Wasn't even appropriate then. But I used to watch a lot of, like, when I was in elementary school, late 70s, early 80s, I would watch Sid and Marty Krofft stuff, would show up on Channel 17, TBS, which TBS is a cable channel. It was a local broadcast station in Atlanta, so I grew up watching that. And that's where I would watch things like what was I saying? What all was on there? Yeah, pretty much old '60s TV shows. One of the reasons I have this love for like classic TV, like Bewitched and I Dream of Jeannie and Gilligan's Island, all that kind of stuff, was because that's what I grew up watching, right? But that was 10 or 20 years old by that point in some cases. Good old Ted Turner, yeah. I don't know if I'd call him good, but But that was, man, Sid and Marty Krofft, any of the Sid and Marty Krofft stuff. And then there was G-Force before Comedy Central got hold of him and revoiced him. I did not like the revoicing. They did a completely new voiceover, and they did it in a 90s style anime that was, starting to be popular at that point. It was really popular at that point. And it just didn't hold up. And then there was Space Giants. They would show Space Giants, which are freaking awesome. You're just watching Alfred Hitchcock Presents, and Alfred Hitchcock Presents. I've got some of the DVDs for that. Did that come with that entire collection, Hummicker? And good morning, by the way. Midtown Madness 2, yeah. Coffee Cupo. I actually found that in a Goodwill. I haven't tried it yet. Let's see. I've got that in Motocross Madness. Select episodes. Okay. I was going to say, because the series is fairly lengthy, and then they rebooted it, I want to say, in the 80s, so there's a bunch there as well, done by his estate, because I want to say he passed in the 70s, early 70s. This disc is so messed up. I really need to polish it. Just a lot of fine scratches. But I paid $1 for it. There was always a block of TV time, a certain channel set aside for cartoons right before dinner time, like 1600 to 1730, yep. Yeah, because Mom would be in the kitchen cooking, and you'd be in the den watching TV. That's when they would air 90s stuff like X-Men, Battletech cartoon. Hey, Kriegith, how you doing? Not so sure how well this will actually run on this video card. This video card is an ATI Rage 128 Pro, sort of a mid-range-ish, upper mid-range-ish video card, and not really the best time. No. This is still retro.
Hat, man.
Just blue hair. Yeah, this is still retro. This is 1998, man. 2000, something like that. Not even freezing anymore. You're not wrong, man. What was that for, Echo? That was kind of rude, don't you think? I mean, he just spent points. You know what? There, get your points back. Krieg, you got your points back. No need to update the stream title. It's fine. I'm not going to play the game per se. I just wanted to see how it'll run. I haven't tried it. With this video card installed, so I'm curious to see how it comes out. And since somebody mentioned it, it just made me think about it. So let's see how bad this goes. It's probably going to run like crap. Those would air after the cartoons. We watch them over dinner. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Like I said, the disc is a little bit messed up. Hey. Look at that modern Beetle. I remember when they brought that model Beetle out, and it came with a built-in vase on the dashboard, so you could put a little flower in it. I'm like, oh my god. It was actually really popular too. Yeah, this. It's a little loud, don't you think? That bass, no kidding, man. What do we have? Mono or stereo? Wow, you can select mono? Jeez. Sound quality high. Why not? We got a Sound Blaster Live. play commentary. All right, let's see what happens. Graphics-wise, hardware 3D. We'll leave it at that. Although, oddly enough, this video card reportedly gets better performance in 24-bit mode. Object detail, cloud shadows. What the hell? Let's go for all it's worth. Probably gonna regret this. I only got 16 megabytes of video memory. You're part of Board Game Heavens. Oh, Dead Islanders, which will continue today, but without you. Oh, you need the day off. I hear you. Very high is amazingness. The marketing for the new Beetle was actually really successful, and they did the whole GTI emissions thing. I don't know about the whole GTI emissions thing. It wasn't diesel. They didn't have to trash it. Oh yeah, let's see. Driver X, race records. Why not? I don't have my joystick installed or plugged in at the moment, so this will be fun. Let's just see how this runs. We'll go with the new Beetle, whatever. Just give me something on there to run. You never played this one? You do have the box copy of the first one still. Ah, see, I don't have any of them. I've never played it at all. They had to buy back Jettas, cost them billions back in 2016. Wasn't that the diesel emissions thing, or was that something else? I'm trying to remember when that happened. I thought that was 2000s. Funny yellow card chosen. They're happy, yeah. I just went with the default.
Put on some shades or something.
Yeah, look how... Oh my goodness, look at the frame rate. Oh, this poor Pentium 2. This poor ATI. That frame rate is just atrocious. I wonder if I can... Let's lower... 12, not even 12, more like 1.2. We'll put it back to medium. And clouds. Clouds are brutal, so we'll just bring that down. Vehicle reflections off. That should help.
Hey, remember, red lights are optional, okay?
Hey, this is almost playable. This is probably teens to 20. I intended to play this on like the Athlon machine because... Gregor, 9! Oh, this is pretty good. Yeah, get the controller hooked up. I can find a pool easy with this. Oh, I need to remove that Kriega. Thank you. It was gas engines your parents besought was on that deal too. The VW did hold to their deal. They replaced the car. Wow. You got a new Beetle a while ago, the gold yellows-ish Dune variant from 2017. I didn't know that. Look at that frame rate, right, Gregor? This is actually really more meant to be played on Windows XP. This came out in like 98, 99, 2000, right around there. I think it's more like 99 or 2000. And this is a Pentium 2, so this is really more adept at anything prior to 98. So once you get to about 1998, it starts to really weaken, and it just can't handle it. But the XP machine, man, that can handle this easy. Happy Australia Day for the Down Unders. Well, happy Australia Day. A bit aggressive with the pit maneuvers. All right. Sorry for the little diversion. I like the music to it, though. And, yeah, we're absolutely going to have to play that one at some point. Just because I got it. Also got Motocross Madness. Got them both at the same time. Yeah. 99 cents from the Goodwill. That's the only reason I bought it. I'm like, you know what? There's fine scratches on this. It's worth testing it for 99 cents. But Motocross Madness 2 also came from there. And this one, the disc is decidedly worse, but only because it has radial scratches instead of just fine random scratches, which might be harder to polish out. There's a couple that look slightly deeper. Motocross Madness was also tons of fun. Could drive off course and go for miles till you launched in the air. Yeah, I did that once, actually, trying it. But this also came out the same time frame. and it doesn't run well on this machine either. But I mean, you know, you get a game in the 20s, like 20 frames per second, 20 to 25 in the late 90s with 3D acceleration, you were doing pretty good. Most cases, unless you had like a super high-end, super expensive video card, which I didn't have. I would get like, I had the TNT2 at this era, I think. And then I got a GeForce. Did I get a GeForce 2 MX following that? I can't remember what video card. I'm pretty sure it was a GeForce 2 MX, though. Motocross Madness came with your Microsoft Sidewinder Freestyle Pro gamepad at the time. It had gyro controls. I remember that. How does someone get radial scratches? They using it like a Frisbee? You know, just remembering how other people handle discs. People mash them down into the cases, like, and of course it's gonna turn a little bit. It's not gonna be perfectly straight down. Then of course you have people who take them out and just lay them surface side down on top of the computer or whatever, you know, nearby table. And then of course you get radial scratches because they might spin, and the dust particles can be quite abrasive. Some dust particles can be quite abrasive. I actually heard, and it's so funny, I've heard people say, never lay them down label side down, always lay them down on the surface. And I'm like, why? Now, here's something you probably don't know, and I guarantee you I'm going to have a lot of people be like, Biddo, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. But no, seriously, hear me out. I've been buying CDs since 1987. I know that for a fact because I remember my first CD. And I have the case and the CD itself to prove it. But point is that there are a lot of people who don't understand how CDs were constructed, especially old CDs. Newer CDs may be more like this, and that would make more sense. Back in the day, when you bought a disc, where is a good one? Here we go. Final Doom, because this is mid-90s. What was this, 96? 97? 96? Yeah, Final Doom, 1996. So this was like the pinnacle of making discs. So here's your label. Look at that. There was screen printing or some other kind of labeling system that was used. That's pretty thick. Drop it on the label. You ain't hurting that disc. Not unless you drop it on something that's going to pierce it. But there's your read side. Lay that down on the table. I've seen more damage caused by putting it that side down than setting it label side down. And the argument that people give is that, oh, that's where the data read part is on that side. It's all the way. Sometimes, rarely, but if you look at the cross section, you can see where the actual aluminum layer is. It's usually sandwiched on older discs in between two poly layers. And then, of course, if you look carefully, you can see the clear where the aluminum stops right along the edge. There's a lot more material there on old CDs than people want to give credit for. But then you start getting some newer ones and it starts making sense. Like, for example, I don't trust rewritables and writables. They tend to be where that substrate is on the top or closer to the top. And then you have a problem. But you can still damage the read surface. It becomes useless either way. In the end, just don't be an ass. Handle your discs properly. Take care of them. I was not the first customer of CD Media, but I've been buying them for a long time. 97 or 87. Oh, what's that? On the old 90s metal case with flaking off paint. Oh, wow. 97. Oh, no, it was 87. Because the very first disc I bought was Sgt. Pepper's when they put it out. The day it was released for the first time on CD. I went to the store. I made a point of making my mother take me to the store so that I could go get it. You know, the sad thing is I can't remember what the release date was for Sgt. Pepper's because they released it on the 20th anniversary. So let's see. I always, for some reason, think it was in July, but it's actually like in August or October or something like that. It was June 1967. So June 1st, 1987 was the date I bought the very first CD I ever owned. But plenty of people scratch their CDs because they don't place them down properly. Yeah, just put them in the tray, really. But if you have to set them anywhere, set them label side down. Be gentle. Handle them like this. Don't grab them. They don't really need to be abused. People also don't realize finger oils are one of the reasons why CDs break down. The other thing, too, with CDs that people don't realize is, I showed you how the aluminum is sandwiched between the two pieces of, like, poly material. And then on old CDs, they're usually inside that plastic. Those don't break down quite like you see discs where they start to, what do you call them? They start to have disc rot. Now, there's disc rot that's happening on a couple of my Beatles CDs I discovered recently. Excuse me. Disc rot can happen for a number of reasons. Extreme heat, sunlight, too much sun exposure is dangerous, damaging to it, that kind of thing. Most of my discs never stayed in cars, like 99.9% of them. Early, when I started driving in '89, a couple of years later, of course, as soon as I could get a CD player in a car, I absolutely was putting discs in the car for a while because that was just what we did. But I learned real quick, don't do that. It's not good. Definitely people scratch their CDs because they didn't place them down properly in the tray while they closed. Yeah, that too. Yeah, if you miss them seating down in the actual tray and they scratch because the tray and drags it, I've done that before. There's a reason they made CD cases black. But you're right. Yeah, sunlight exposure is one of the most damaging things. Sunlight and oxygen. Don't put peach renewsits near your CD case in the sun. Oh no, what happened? Same with Lego. Yeah, that's true. What happened? What happened to peach renewsits? MST, how you doing? Form 8, good to see you, by the way. But I've heard people say all kinds of crazy things. I've even had people tell me, we can only take off like just a micrometer layer of that plastic because then we're going to start digging into the aluminum and tear up the reed surface. And I'm like looking at the disc and I'm thinking, you haven't really looked at these discs, have you? Like, you can take more off this than you think you can. The problem is that there's likely some other surface on top of that plastic that's used to help polish it. Or maybe not. I don't know. But you can probably take more off. If it ain't reading, try again, right? Can't make it any worse if it's not reading. The CDs still smell like peach? Are you kidding? You still got discs and they still smell like peaches. You treated 90s Lego with hydrogen peroxide, which works wonders. Oh, yeah. Like retro brighting. But a year later, it's yellow again, even when stored in the dark. It's just too far gone to keep the reversal intact. Wow. Never thought about trying that process on Legos. Man, I used to have, as a kid, like elementary school, I had loads and loads and loads of Legos. And I'd take them outside, and we'd do like, the other kids in the neighborhood, we'd do things like smash up derby, make little cars and smash up derby. I mean, I probably tore up so many Legos. Retro brighting wouldn't have done those any good. 3% hydrogen peroxide a full day in the blistering sun does the trick. Yeah, I've seen the process. When people do it to like old computer cases, the beige computer cases from the 90s, and also on Nintendos and old PlayStation cases. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Printed parts can be used as well. Oh, yeah, okay. Do. Oh yeah, we gotta go. These guys are really annoying. But only white light, gray bricks. Other colors will lose their color. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Back to Albion from Albion Taxi. Yeah, I was just testing out Motocross Madness. Somebody mentioned it, and I thought to myself, hey, it's actually not a bad opportunity to test it out again. Not with this, or I hadn't tested it with the new video card I put in there. Let's see if I can rest now. Okay. Those fear dudes were pretty tough. I think what I need to do is Frost Avalanche.
Ahoy!
Hey, Pi! Ahoy to you, sir. How are you doing? How are you doing, considering the circumstances? Well, the keys are colored, but they do... I was going to say, yeah, they probably bleach out some. They just kind of fade. So I don't understand how that process works. I don't get it. It's cool that it does, but I don't understand it. We'll fight him. Or them, or whatever. The knights are tough. I bet. I don't doubt it. And I am so sorry that that had to happen. Okay, let's see. We'll take him down real quick. These Skrin can't seem to even touch us. Give them what for? And his sister is starting to realize he's missing. Yeah. That's one of those, did she get to see him? I don't know how they react to that. I've never really known if cats really understand. She didn't? Okay. I was say that I don't know if that really makes a big difference for them or not, but wow, really? Okay, now everybody turn your attention to this jerk. She sometimes meows in the hallway, like yelling for him, so it's rough. Yeah, I believe it. Poor kitty. It's like, I remember, I hate seeing that kind of thing happen to animals. I really do. It's like people sometimes just don't understand how social even cats really are. Cats can be very social. All right. So this actual, let's see, frost crystal. Partially deflect. Boom, 12 damage. Maybe be hard to do, but you think for animals it's good to see the deceased. They'll understand then. I mean, I'm sure they recognize death, yeah. I often wonder if they understand that this means they'll never be able to see them again. And he's gone. They do that for monkeys in the zoo. I know monkeys understand it because, you know, monkeys and gorillas and things like that, they do have a tendency to do, they seem to have gatherings. It's like elephants, you know? They mourn the dead. The hell is this? What do we got? Aliens now? Kiz and Rinri. Okay. Crap. They need to pick a new leader for the group. Yeah. No, wait. We're going to do nothing for the first round. We'll move him there. Tom attack. Go ahead and small fireball that ass. Wait. Not yet. Oh, shit. Okay, now then we can have some fun. So, Frost Avalanche. Attack. Attack. Tom is feared. Oh, shit. No. Use magic item. That was good. That means we just kicked ass and took names. Move. Tom's running like hell. She's running like hell, but she can't go nowhere. There we go. That did it. Okay, so this is the shrine. And I don't think I want to go in here yet. Let's see. Gotta save. What are we, 168? 169 is next. There we go. Let's see what we can do. And these guys, look at this, all these fear things, and these guys are just like, you know, nothing going on here. We're just gonna hang around and do nothing. We're not gonna help you fight these things. Damn. And they give such crappy experience for how much damage they do. Please tell me it's just the one. Okay. And So her healing is now maxed. What about his healing? I haven't really paid attention to that. Yeah, his healing's maxed. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I didn't expect that. Oh, damn it. Yeah, poor Milthus. Didn't quite make it. So just 2 frost avalanches is enough to take down most of these. How did that not work? Let's take some of her health. There we go. That got rid of them. So what, 75 experience? 50 experience. I fight 1, I get 25. I fight 3, I don't get a bonus. It's like, shame on you for fighting 3 of them. How dare you? We're going to give you only credit for only 2 of them. Siobhan is now 13. So are there more? Do they keep respawning? I don't think they do. I don't think these guys are respawning. Nice, okay. That was good, that was good. I think one more. This is a great place to get experience. They're really not that tough once you get Frost Avalanche leveled up. Good lord, there's more than one of them. Still, human beings may not enter the holy site of the sky. Damn it. I can't see where I'm going with all these. I didn't go that way. Why did you make me? What the hell are you doing? Okay, this is stupid. I don't understand why this keeps sending me back here. I'm going left and right, and it's sending me back here. Fuck this. The new DLSS 4 seems to have the same, if not more, quality or of performance mode compared to DLSS 3 on quality mode. Pretty impressive. I'm so bad at seeing the difference. I've tried it numerous times, and I don't know. Maybe I don't know what I'm looking for. At this point, if it's not pixel art, I don't know what the hell's going on. So, I see. It's not going to let me in until this goes away, so I'm wasting my time here. Let's go to the other cave. Probably got to go deal with Kantos. If you don't see the difference, that means it works. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's not a bad thing, right? Something growling at me. Oh, and then there's those stupid bugs. Oh, wait a minute. I think I missed something. Ah, here we go. That's not what I'm looking for. That neither. You haven't had to use... Hey, Final, how are you doing this morning? You haven't had to use DLSS yourself yet, but you've tried it, and it indeed made no difference compared to native, not in recent versions anyway. But I mean, as far as like made no difference, so here's what I mean. Am I gaining frame rate? Am I getting higher resolution? What am I getting from it? I know what it's supposed to do. I know it's supposed to basically super scale, like go way up and then compress it back down. Or is it started or then I don't know. It does something with that. But the image quality stays the same. Yeah. Down and back up. Yeah, okay. Something like that. I say I know what it's supposed to do. I obviously don't know what it's supposed to do. I don't understand. Where the heck is the stupid map that I was using the other day? Did I not? I didn't use the... I swear I keep clicking on links that say, this takes you to a map, and then it doesn't take me to the map. It's like, stop doing that. Not it either. Where the hell is my map? Oh. I found it. So...
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
No, that's not the one I want, you stupid. There we go. That's Maini. Yeah, that's Maini. Okay. Yeah, I need to stay on this side. Or maybe I can't. Oh, maybe I need to go up the vine. And then down on the other side of this. DLSS quality mode 1440p renders at 960p and the outcome looks like native. So you get the FPS boost of the lower res. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I thought that was what it was supposed to do. I mean, I can't say that my resolution would, or my frame rate would drop considerably, but I just didn't understand it. Okay, we'll fight you stupid things. Whoa, that's a lot of crap. Yeah, the Warniacs all just disappear with that spell. Grondir 1s are pretty weak now. Scrin 2s... Alright. The bow is broken? What? Oh my god, we haven't had anything break in ages. What the hell am I going to go to fix that? There's also DLDSR, which is a downscaler, making the image bigger than scaling it down to far better quality, and anti-aliasing, using that from time to time. And that should kill it. What? That didn't do it? Uh-oh. We're in trouble now because he's going to come unfrozen this round. There he goes. My broken bow. Yeah, shit. I should have rested first. It works wonders for games that only have FXAA as their anti-aliasing option, which is a crime to begin with. Man, with... I'm sure people you probably know this, but understand all of that better than I do. I don't get it. I never really fully grasped which anti-aliasing was good or bad, because everybody had a negative opinion about every single form of anti-aliasing, but at the same time, everybody always seemed to have a really strong opinion about every anti-aliasing ever, and it's really frustrating to keep track of. And ads are coming here in less than a minute, and damn it, we got this fight going on. Just gonna keep casting. We'll let them do their thing, and then I'll have him do a fireball just to kind of simplify things. Yeah, like 10 plus, and they're all like, you know, DXAA, FXAA, and all this other stuff. I'm like, I don't know what the difference is. Everybody says they're all good, and everybody says they're all bad. I don't get which one is which. I don't understand it. Which one gives better performance, which one doesn't? I don't know. They all hit at once. And it was ridiculously overcomplicated. Okay, here comes those ads.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers.
Yep, there they are. Now. Not much I can do about it at the moment, Echo. I can't pause this. There we go. Now it's over. But I appreciate that. All right, here we go. We're going to take a brief break here. Give me just a few minutes. We'll be right back after these ads. Don't go nowhere. Hey, welcome back. Sorry about that. You're always on turbo. Yeah, you're always on. I mean, that's if you got subs or if you're turboed or whatever. That's all it needs. Usually, I don't even bother with anti-aliasing. You just don't mind. And anti-aliasing was a big problem. Well, it was a big necessity in the early 2000s and before. Because there was, you know, the resolutions oftentimes were 512p or 640p at best, and so you'd get all these details, and you could see the stair stepping. Thank you for that. Thank you for that follow. Welcome to the channel. How you doing? Yeah, good to see you there. But yeah, it was a big thing then, and I remember it coming out, and I remember trying it for the first time in like 2000 or 2001 or whenever I first actually started using it. I'm like, good God, my frame rate just went... So I just didn't really use it. And then you go online and you look in the forums, and people would like practically be in fistfights over, man, if I can't play this game without anti-aliasing, I don't know what I'm going to do. I can't look at all that jaggies on the side. It's like, dude, play the fucking game. Just play the game. Shut up. Enjoy the game. Doing good. Love retro gaming. Great to see. Oh, thank you. Yes. Sorry, just a little mini rant kind of thing. Not really anything serious. No, but seriously, yeah, it was just fun to watch people get into that stuff. And I mean, I understood the concept, but I didn't really understand the people get rough with it. And Yosemite, welcome to the channel. You came in just in time. I still don't understand these eyes. I don't get those eyes. I guess fast travel. I don't know. But yeah, so you can catch me doing all kinds of retro stuff here. We're playing Albion currently, doing a lot of RPGs lately. Actually, for the past year now. And oh, there might be more to this whole scenario. The powerfully built man gives Sierra a dark glance and doesn't respond. Yeah, these little green eyes in the cliff. You can right-click on it and it says use item. You can't do jaggies anymore yet, but it's not as big of a deal anymore because, you know, you're running at 4K video. What jaggies? I mean, are you pulling out a magnifying glass and looking at a corner? Oh, I see one, you know, and they go in there, it's like, I better jack it all the way up to 16 times anti-aliasing. And Bloom, MST, I agree with you. Bloom can get real obnoxious. But the funny thing about Bloom that gets me is, you know, I've been playing Warhammer 40k Darktide, and the Bloom option in there looks good. I turn it off, and it very much makes the game look bad. Like, it tears it down horribly. So who's this jackass? 4K is a non-issue provided you have 27 or 32-inch screen. You can get away with the XAA then. Ah. This is Kamalan, the home of Kenget Kamalus. We recommend that only visitors with a very strong reason enter Kamalan. Strangers, do you have such a reason? Excuse the disturbance, we have to go. Uh-oh, so we don't really need to go here yet. You're playing on 1080p, nothing fancy monitor jaggies? Yeah, I don't have any issue with it on modern stuff. Probably even better with DLSS working the way it does. I could see that actually having a positive impact. I need to reset my combat orders. Oh, she can't even cast that. Hang on a second. I'm gonna use all my red potions before I even get into a frickin' good fight. Mainly just want to cast Frost Avalanche once so that I can eliminate most of these scrins. The pixel density is so small then, yeah. That and its ability to draw a line isn't quite as limited. It can actually draw a pretty straight line. Okay, now then, this guy should go down pretty quick with 3 decent close combat melee. And just for good measure, oh, not that. Just for good measure, a small fireball. What is his small fireball? Oh, it's maxed out. You seen DLSS working? Kilgore did a release run for Cyberpunk DLC? Yeah, and with his new GPU, and it was impressive. So, but do you require that? Nah. No one could run Oblivion in Ultra when it first released. Yeah. I remember when I first played Oblivion, that was when I was using the 8800 GT. I couldn't do it on that one. 512 megabytes of video memory, and it just couldn't do it. For then was really good. You can clearly see jaggies on 1080p sitting 75 centimeters away, but then again, laser eye surgery done, so I'm a hawk now. Maybe that's what I need to look into. Of course, they'd probably be like, oh, you want laser eye surgery? Okay, well, you know, we'll only cover 1% of that. Oh, by the way, we've canceled that. MST, the question you were asking, what eye? This eye right here. An eye-shaped symbol embedded in the rock. This green... I don't know what that's for. You can use an item on it, but I don't know what item to use. I haven't seen any mention of a purpose. I've already collected this one, I think. Damn, I shouldn't have done that. Now it's freaking dark. The hell? How do I get out of here? Oh, there's the vine. Wait a minute. What is... Sorry, just looking at the map so I can see if I can figure out an easy way. Okay, I need to stay on this level of the plateau. I can go to Kantos from here. Alright. So I'm not gonna go down that vine yet. We'll go this way. Sometimes you don't care about jaggies, like in the case of the 95 Terminator game, which is 640 by 480. Sometimes it's just part of what it needs to be. That's part of the way it was done. That's what people saw. That's what people remembered. Has anyone praised the music so far? It's such a relaxing tune. Yes, I have several times, actually. Hi, Mystic. Can I help you with something, buddy? No, you can't come over here and play with the cables. We've had that discussion many, many times over the years. How you doing, Neurotica? Welcome in. Yeah, the music for this game is fantastic. The crazy thing is, secure the coffee. Yes, it's on the other. He's still far away. Yeah, Neurotica. The funny thing is that when I was playing this in DOSBox, I was able to use the MIDI and play the audio back, the MIDI back in Sound Canvas. But the Sound Blaster Live doesn't have the ability to send MIDI information through DOS drivers. Go on, Mystic. He's getting difficult. So this is actually playing from a sound font, and it really sounds good. I'm impressed. Oh wait, wrong way. I'm impressed with the quality for the Sound Blaster Live for a change. Normally the DOS version of Sound Blaster Live is kind of bleh. But this actually sounds really close to the DOS version, or the Sound Canvas version.
Great hat, man.
Head crab and Mystic on top. Well, I can't put Mystic on top, Mr. Steel Rose, but I can go get the head crab. Hang on a second here. How you doing this morning? Oh, what did the message say? Damn it, game. Damn it, game. Why did... I don't know what it said now. Anybody read that crap? Hang on, let me grab this. You're at work? Oh, yeah. Okay, it is, so I pulled up a clip. I'll read what I see here. It is strangely quiet in Kunos. No human sound is heard, and something almost sinister lies over the village. The villagers have probably gathered at the shrine of Strimlinar to fight the Iskai and occupy their shrine. Yeah, that's important information. Thank you. I do. Mr. Steel Rose, the only time I ever watch Kilgore is because I stay up late on Sundays. Winter Slice did the same thing. Yep. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me get that head crab. Thank you, Winter Slice. Thank you, Echo. All right, let's see. Is this the... Yes. Let me guess. Kantos is actually still here because that would be the kind of crappy person he would be. So south and east. Direct quote from the clip. Yep. Nope, no Kantos here, so maybe I have to go fight Kantos at the shrine? What the hell, game? Not gonna bother running back if I can just run straight to him. So maybe I have to go to the shrine next, whether I like it or not. Watching on YouTube right now, so you can just pause the stream and go back a few seconds. Oh, yes, that's true. Don't worry, we'll attack soon and put it out of the horrors. Oh, wait. People are looking angrily at Sierra and the others, and this guy in the front row says, "Is it true that you are looking for evidence to incriminate Kantos? Even if you were to find such evidence, I doubt it would prevent a war. I don't know when the Mahinos will attack, but as soon as you can see, they're not very peaceful." Some Mahinos reply immediately, "Nonsense! We will put an end to this farce and show the world what actually goes on in that weird little building. We're only waiting for Kantos to give the attack order." Sierra scans the crowd for Kantos, but doesn't see him. Because of the tense situation, Sierra and her companions decide not to go into the shrine. If only someone could find evidence against Kantos, maybe it would be helpful to speak to all of the people again, or perhaps something incriminating can be found in Kantos' laboratory, or in the Iskai town of Srimonar. After all, the Iskai are the most affected by this, and they surely aren't completely ignorant. Okay, so that's just going to take us the same message. Okay. So, now we've been given marching orders. I don't want to fight those fears. They're such a waste of mana and time. They cost way too much effort. Okay, so let's go back to the to Kunos, whatever, Kantos' laboratory and see if we can find evidence against him. I don't like that guy. He seems like a bigot. He's got real personal issues. He doesn't want to have a conversation. He just wants to attack. Hate, hate, hate. That's Kantos in a nutshell. Why don't you like them? Because they're different. Don't you think that's a bit harsh? Let's Let's see. If they wanted me to like them, they shouldn't be so different. Yeah, exactly. The story of every bit of political strife in the world for millennia. All right. Almost there. I can try it. Yeah, here we go. Strangely quiet, blah, blah, blah. There's probably nobody in the village at all, is there? Means I could rob the place blind. Nobody's here. They wouldn't know who did it. They would just blame this guy. Ha 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 ha. I can't go in that building anyway. I don't think I can go in here either. Or can I? Of course, there's nobody here either. South and then to the east. Okay, he's not here, so I can pretty much rob him blind. A tipped over carafe. An axe? Woven basket. A broom. All kinds of insignificant items are on these shelves. I don't feel confident I'm going to find anything here that I can make use of. A mug. A magnificent animal pelt. Oops, I got it that time. A woven basket, but that's not what it had clicked on, though. Ah, did it again. Ah, stop it. Hang on. So we need to go here. Blazy Crypt. Echo Nomad. How you doing this morning? A fireplace. Dude's got 2 fireplaces. Who does he think he is? Okay, I don't think I'm gonna find what I want to find. Okay. So, and I'm not able to go here. This entrance to the hut is closed. What about the other hut? It's kind of weird to make you go all the way around to access this one. And this one's closed. Damn it. Nobody else closes their huts, just those two. So that means that I've actually got to go and have a conversation with the IS guy. I don't want to have a conversation with the IS guy. I don't want to go back there. Because I don't want them to be the bad guys. I want Kantos to be the bad guy. Did I miss a downward vine? I did. You know what? While we're over here, let's see what's around this side. I don't know if I've actually explored it on this side. Can't go any further that way. Can't go any further that way, so I guess back around. And this will take us to that southern cave, I bet. No? Well, maybe. Maybe. Nah, not quite. Such an odd tune.
Great hat, man.
Thank you, Echo. Okay, and then we can go back. I think it was this way. I always lose track of how to get back down there. If I could figure out who could train me again. Actually, I could probably get Syrah trained. I could also probably get Melthus trained. I want to say it's a druid. Clearly not the path. The BA gang on a walk? I was wondering who you were referring to as, like, what's BA? What do you mean? As long as it wasn't the BO gang. I mean, I'll go take a shower, I promise. This isn't smell-o-vision. Oh, that's what it was, okay. I was like, why did it pause? That's the reason it paused. Go away, you stupid, annoying monsters. I'm busy going this way. Screw you! Go away! We're going this way. Could have been referencing Bad Attitude, too. B.A. Baracus. Do you know your way around Strimlinar? We're actually only a small settlement, even though the village has a large surface area, but you will see that we're not really that big. There are only a few shops where you can buy things, but you must visit the inn. It is the most important meeting place in Strimlinar. Maybe you'd like to see some of the residences. Naturally, the Guild of Magicians would be interesting for you. We're famous for our magic scholars and their extraordinary capabilities. Well, thank you, sir. Isn't that exciting? Got the welcoming committee. Okay, so there's the entrance. We'll go to the Guild of Magicians. That was funny. He's like, woohoo, doo-doo-doo-doo, dancing, dancing. All right, so he's a magician, right? No, he's a druid, that's right. She's the magician. She got 24 training points. Doesn't mean anything, really. Who's the teacher? Man, chasing these damn people around. Jeez. Okay. Can't go that way. I want to say I tried to go in here and train before and I couldn't do it. Because that's all the people that I can talk to, and they're not. They're all gone. They're at. Of course, you're all getting tired. Let's go to the inn. Maybe it's just a computer, but Frostpunk 2 has to be crash happiest game you've ever seen. I don't know what the crash happiness issue is for yours. Maybe freezing the computer is part of the gameplay. Dad Rev, good point. I will say, Winter Slice, maybe you can look into this just in case. I'm using an 11th generation Intel processor. And was it DDR4 memory, I think it is? Is that right? I don't remember. Let's see if I can tell you what it is. But anyway, there was a memory setting in the BIOS that if I wanted to use dual channel, one of the settings would actually cause some games, not all games, but some games, in particular, it was Grand Theft Auto 5 and Cyberpunk, would blue screen and crash the computer. After I switched it to a slightly lesser setting, I didn't have that problem anymore. Wasn't XMP, although XMP would enable it, XMP itself wasn't the problem. It was, I don't remember the name of the setting, and I can't get to the BIOS to see it. But, yeah, it has something to do with channeling. Yeah, it might be your Gear 1, Gear 2, something like that. It might even depend on what kind of motherboard you have as to how they label it. I'm not sure. But it caused all kinds of problems, blue screen crashes. And all it did was change the way the channels worked. Like, it would do dual channel, but it would do half speed versus full speed or something like that. I had to set it to half speed on two different sets of memory. One was Corsair, and the other is what came with it, which was Team Group. I don't really know much about Team Group, so I didn't really... Where the hell is the bartender or the innkeeper or whatever? It does quite literally freeze the whole system for a few seconds, which have a little pre-built mini PC with AMD gear. Oh, interesting. You don't really believe that I will serve you. If I were you, I wouldn't stay around here. You should go to the Holy Shrine and try to keep Kantos and his followers from going through with their plans. I now have solid evidence against Kantos. You do? Evidence? I have already given you the document. Oh, wait, yeah, you did. I know everyone's getting tired, but they won't let us sleep. But it still could, I guess it could still be a memory thing though, right? Maybe? Open door. Residence, okay. It changes how the memory speed runs. Gear 1 runs 1-to-1. Yeah, 3200 megahertz, shown as 1600. Gear 2 runs at 800 megahertz. That sounds right, yeah. Depends on the speed of your memory, of course. Forget what mine's set to. But that sounds like what I switched. And I had to switch it down to in this scenario, the 800 megahertz, because that was the one that worked. I know this one's faster than 3200. It might be 36 or 38, I don't remember. Yeah, I want to say mine's 3600, but I can't remember precisely. Okay, so we have a document. What do I do with this document? Who do I show it to? You run it in Gear 1. I can't. I mean, it would even cause streams to crash. That was when I first got this PC, for like the first 6 months, that was the reason I would have blue screens. You also run 4 sticks, 4 times 8 gigabyte. Mine's just 2. So I've got 2 16s. I could put 4, but I bought a set of 2. Had to replace the brick laptop with the cheapest thing that would still let you play. Yes, do game dev. So that's really not a bad, for $600. That's really not a bad option. From what I've heard, people are really actually able to make use of those for gaming, minor gaming, not anything like the latest game at full maximum settings, but you can run them comfortably. That could have an impact. Yeah, that's possible. I really had no idea. Like, it just didn't make any sense to me. Or the memory itself, is it stable? I did consider that, but my other issue is that it wasn't the memory, because I've tried it on 2 different sets of memory with the exact same response. So it could be the motherboard, but I really feel like it's more likely, especially reading online, this was a common issue. I feel like this is actually a problem or a bug, either in the way the motherboard uses the memory based on the configuration and setup, the way it was designed, or it's something loose in the specs that allows them to do things that they aren't supposed to be doing, either by you know, poor decisions, cheapness, or even just to manipulate numbers. Alright, so we'll go to Kantos again. But I guess we have to clear out all those stupid fears. I need to train! Why will this game not let you train? That is by far the most aggravating aspect that they've done in the game design for this. It's like, stop acting like we can't train or shouldn't train. Damn it, go away, you stupid Crontier. Desperately need to train, and you can't find a trainer anywhere. And then when you do find a trainer, they don't train but like 1 or 2 things. It's really dumb. Or the memory controller on the CPU. Yeah, that might be it. Maybe it's the memory controller on the CPU that's the problem. 2 sticks should actually be less stress on the memory controller. Yeah, 2. That's the reason why I got 2. Yes, we've seen that bullshit. Okay, I guess we'll just have to fight these ass wipes. That I couldn't remember. I bought this memory like a year and a half ago. And the only reason I bought the memory was, and I bought Corsair, but the only reason I bought the memory was because it came with 16 gigs of RAM. But with doing music, especially with doing music, I really need more. I mean, 64 would be really good, but 32 is more than sufficient for now. Streaming also requires more memory, particularly if I'm playing a game while streaming, like a more modern game. Okay, so that one's down. You may get 64 for your next upgrade, or 48, which is a thing these days. You know, 48 gigabytes sounds like a weird number because it's always been, you know, 8, 16, 32, 128, so on. But just like on the Pentium 2 here, this machine only supports a maximum of 196 megabytes of memory. 396. And it's such an odd number because I've got, I think, 192 or something in here. I forget what it was exactly. And then this should finish him. Doink. On the X58 platform, you had 3 times 4 gigabytes because they used triple channel memory. Oh, I forgot about that, yeah. These spheres are really obnoxious. I'm not even going to bother moving Shiobon over. Should use that. I'll try and move him at least. Wow, that was fast. Why should be a bunch of them this time? Oh, of course. Now then, next round, they all die. Take some health, but that's okay. Oh, that's right, he's feared. 32 is still enough for gaming, but it's slowly getting into the stretching it zone. Wouldn't want that standard anymore. So far, 32 is way more than I think is necessary for gaming at the moment, even on high-end stuff. It is, especially if you got a decent video card, it's going to handle most of what the video game needs, or what the game needs for memory. All that GPU. Oh, come on. Okay. What the? Oh my god, game, seriously! You know, you begin to sound like a broken record, but whatever the problems with this game, the visuals aren't it. Yeah, the visuals aren't the problem. Bad game design decisions are the problem. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there are some really dumb design decisions, like the aforementioned freaking training aspect, which is just stupid. So where's this jackass? Game is bonkers and obscure. That is a fact. I wonder if I save it here and enter this shrine, what's going to happen? Is it going to actually let me in, or is it going to turn me away? Because it keeps saying we decide not to. Hello. Hi, Zaxler. It would probably be better not to break the taboo. Tom and the others think it is better not to enter the shrine. They keep turning me away. So what the hell am I supposed to do? I don't understand, game. Okay, so screw this. What does the walkthrough say? This is so dumb. This is so stupid. Okay, so we're on Maini, part 4. Basically, you need to uncover the assassination plot, then eventually kill Kantos, after which you will need to find Frill. Both evidence pieces. No. Got all the information you can out of it. Go to Kunos and head back to Boloveno. Go to Karaya's house. Talk to her. We've done that. We talked to Hera's. We took the key from him. We talked to Perrin. Did I talk to Perrin? Blue Byte had great visual style in most of their games at the time. Easily one of the best German studios in the 90s. The visual style is fantastic. Everything about the game except for some very poorly thought out game design decisions. Like, I cannot imagine them getting good feedback on the training system. It is a bullshit, stupid system. What is more bonkers and obscure, to make level up a hassle by hiding the trainers, or the people who like it because it's realistic? But it's not. I mean, think about it. I don't know where I could go right this moment and train a plumber, but I feel pretty confident that if I went and looked online and looked up a plumbers union somewhere, I could call them and say, hey, I'm interested in apprenticing. Is there a way I can do this? That wouldn't be difficult. Because they're professionals, they're doing a service, that's their job, right? That's what they want to do. They're not going to hide that unless they're in trouble. Now, if the story here was that the mages were, shunned by all of society, kind of like the Jedi, in Star Wars, and they're in hiding, I could understand that. That makes sense. That would be realistic, but that's not the story here. It doesn't make sense in this story. It's just so weird. And the other part too is you have to chase everything around, right? If it's going to be an NPC that you need to communicate with, why are you making the player chase them all over the screen when they move randomly? That's really obnoxious. By the way, you're also part cat person or James Cameron. If you're not, sorry, we won't train you. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Go back up the stairs. Fight. Go down the stairs and search all the. Wait a minute, but that's the thing. Oh, I see what I need to do. Holy crap. Okay, I see what I'm supposed to do here. This is what I'm supposed to. I have to fight all these stupid fears. This will kill at least 2 of them, if not all 3, but it'll take some health. Okay, use magic. Fireball should do him. I'm lucky I can hit it with a arrow as well. If that doesn't finish it off. Here we go. Okay. Oh, there's another fear. Damn it. So stupid. So apparently we're supposed to take all these fears out. And then the crowd will give us a different conversation. Okay, that's round one. Oh, for the love of Pete. That one's gone. There we go. All right, now, if that's the last of the fears...
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Watch this not do it because I didn't fight Kantos yet. So watch the cutscene. So that's not it. Is there any more of those fears around? I don't think so. Maybe we need to talk to the humans. Yeah, I bet that's what it is. I guess we need to go talk to Kantos, and then we'll come back and fight all those fears. How the hell is that supposed to work? Okay. So it says, oh, there's more to it. Yeah, I need the evidence. I've got one other piece that's missing. I do have one of the documents, but it looks like I haven't talked to Frill yet. So I need to go to the inn in Boloveno. Okay, that's what it is. I've got to go to the inn in Boloveno. And I've got to get a map. My coffee got cold. Oh, hello. Go away, Crondier. Don't really have any desire to have a conversation with you yet. And such a pain in the ass to get to. I think I gotta go. Where is the other vine? I always get lost trying to get between these two. Not that one. We want to go down because Boloveno is south of us. There it is. And then This one, and then there should be one more just south of here. Go across this map border. What the hell? Why won't it transition to the next map? Oh no, game, are you bugging out on me? There we go. That was freaking weird. Oh, that's why I couldn't go that way. Where the hell am I? Oh, Jesus. I think I made a mistake. Oh, wait. Where the freak am I? I don't know where I am. Oh, I see. I see. I know where I am. Okay. I'm in the right spot. I came down in the wrong place from what I was used to, but that still worked. I just got to go around. What? Are you... Wait a minute! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. We're back at the shrine? Oh, man. Okay, give me just a few minutes. I'll bang my head against the wall a few times. I should have turned left at Albuquerque, yeah. Give me just a few minutes, I'll be right back after I pound my head against the wall. See you in just a few minutes. Alright. Sorry about that, folks. That was a little longer than I meant. Alright, oops. There we go. Should have turned left at Albuquerque. So, oh, God bless it. This is the reason I hate this map. It's so difficult. Excuse you, cat. No, sir. No, sir. You can't have the coffee, nor can you have the cables. Cat. Come on, buddy. No, you can't have that either. Go over to your scratching post, okay? Come on. I know you want mommy to get up. Come on. He says, where's mommy? I want her to get out of bed. Alright, anyway. Mystic, no. Mystic, stop it. Be nice boy. Yes. Okay, we'll fight this stupid thing. It keeps attacking me, or wanting to attack me. The day Mystic is nice is the day Santa Claus... Oh, Mystic's always nice! He's never really mean. He's never been mean. He's just being a butthead. Alright, so I'm not going to cast another Frost Avalanche, but... Small Fireball, an arrow, perhaps. Didn't work. Now he's gone. One thing I keep forgetting to do... Combat positions. Let's see if that works. Man. And this is where I came across the vine. I could have gone this way. So we'll we'll go back up this way. And there is Maini. We'll go up this way and we'll come back around on the south side. That way I come down the right side. The correct side. Don't do it, Mystic. No, no. Until the cat, no, I'm like getting onto him in the middle of the stream. He's being such a little butt this morning. I think partly he's cold. It's not that cold in here as it has been. Like Tuesday night, for example. That was pretty damn cold. Friday morning was pretty cold. Can't go that way, can I? I need to go this way. There should be a vine down here. Maybe? Maybe it was... I guess it was over here. Where the hell is this vine? Now I can't see shit. And okay, that figures. You know what? Screw this. Rest that I can see. No. Ah, that's the one, because there's the sign. That's what I'm looking for. This is so confusing. So sick and tired of the games on this island, it's time to finish it up and get out of here. Wait, which way do I go? I think it's this way. Yeah. Okay, so we need to go to the inn. Actually, I think I'm gonna go to mixed goods first. We'll sell some crap before we start some crap. Yeah. So sell all of these. 23.1. Okay. Now then. Oh, wait, I didn't check everybody. Hey, do you have anything to sell? No. They don't have anything to sell. Alright, so let's see if we can buy anything of value. Blue potions. Violet potions. So we don't want to talk to them. Let's see if we can find out. Let's go to the armor smith. And I'd love to upgrade some gear. I just need to make sure I keep 200 gold. He's currently wearing a metal half shell. Decorative sword for sale. Oh, that's right. I gotta get him a new bow, don't I? I guess I have no choice. I've got to pick this up because I can't repair the other one. I haven't found anybody to repair it. Oh, wait. That's right! His bow isn't broken. That was before the... Okay. Ah, stupid me. Whatever. What is she wearing? Heavy chainmail. A metal shield. I wonder how much protection. 12. Wow. Okay, so nothing of value there. Time to go to the inn and get this thing finished. Residence. Wait a minute. This isn't right. Let's see. Leave the council house. Go to the inn. Talk to Frill. Enter the drunk standing in the middle of the room. So this is the hotel, which would be like an inn, but not quite the same thing. Ask him about the map. So, dude. I don't think this is the right place. I think I'm in the wrong spot. Because there's no drunk standing in the middle of the room. I wonder if it means the tavern, because the tavern is separate. Have I checked this chest in here? I know I probably have. I don't think this... Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. Okay, I bet that's what it is, because technically the hotel and the tavern being combined would be what an inn was. So that means we need to go north. Yeah, just go around. Or south, doesn't really matter which way. Just have to go around to the other side. Right? Oh, geez. Look at that. I went the wrong way. Okay, so I'm going the right way now. I'm around the wrong side of the damn building. Here we go. The group has just entered the Open Path Inn. It is stuffy and warm in the tavern. The lively chatter in the numerous guests makes normal conversation almost impossible. Tom is already caught up on the hustle and bustle. I believe the bar is inside. Suddenly, an old acquaintance from Giranar stands in front of Rainier. Rainier, it is Frill, the historian of the council, who helped uncover the murder plot with his knowledge about Bradier's dagger. Sorry, Ma, I am so glad I finally found you. Sorry, Ma, Frill. What a surprise to see you again. Why are you looking for us? I would like you to come with me to a place where some people are interested in talking with you. I cannot say more until we are there. It sounds very secretive, Honorable Frill, but we'll be glad to do it if this will help us get closer to our goal. Oh, I can guarantee it. But first, we must try to meditate on in the conflict that is about to occur between the Iskai and the Strimlanar and a Celtic village. You should know that Melthus and I have a special interest in friendly coexistence of human and Iskai. Sierra elaborates on how she and Melthus have become closer and about the threatening confrontation between the Celts and the Iskai. I completely and entirely agree with you. You must try to prevent the worst, but the last thing we need is a war between our races. I will wait here at the inn until you have tried your best. Good luck! So is this the drunk they were referring to? I advise you take torches and a rope with you when you visit any of the caves in the Great Mountains. I get lost there once. Oh, gotcha, okay. That was Frill. I didn't realize. I thought he left the whole room. Karaya, from time to time, because of her profession, she takes lots of crazy stories. Yeah. No early decision on next week's? Not yet. Not yet. That might be the drunk down there that they're referring to. He's just standing there. Either that or a tavern keeper or something. The key of the map. Yes. Okay, so it says, when he offers 175 gold coins, accept it and talk to him about Kantos. I've had a map lying around in my attic for years. My grandfather always said it was a treasure map. See? Apparently his forefathers buried there on the spot marked on the map. Well, I have to say that I don't believe any of that, but I know people like you probably would. So just because it's you, I'll give you the map for the low price of 200 gold. Are you interested? We'll pay you 175. I wanted to sell it, not give it away. So he's not going to let me? He had 4 fathers. His mother was very busy. Well, then make it 175. You agreed? Oh, okay. That's what I wanted in the first place, you silly drunk. Okay, now then, where is he? There he is. A beautiful day all the more. We've met already. So let's ask about condos. I hate having to talk like this. I want to sell it, not give it away, but do you want to sell it or keep it? I mean, really. I've known Kantos for a long time. Long ago, he was a nice guy, and you could talk with him easily, but not anymore. Oh, no. Some years ago, he began to fool around with black magic and religion, and now we think that he is the smartest druid on the planet. See? He used to live in Boloveno, but then he got friendly with Rico, and ever since they have gotten more and more aloof. He has a lot of followers now from Kuno to believe in his theories. Well, so be it. I think most of them will realize soon enough that he is no longer completely sane. Yep. All right. I'm not going to read it like that anymore, but it... Let's see. I mean, all of Maini, Boloveno, Srimlanar, Kunos, everything. The whole north and south. Yeah. Surely you've already been there. That's the little village on the plateau. Blah. We already know about that. I don't understand much about magic. I've never needed it, see? That's the name of our country. Let's see. Theories. I don't really want to get into that, but an intelligent guy like Kantos, if in a position to their, not sure. Yeah, something like that. Politician. I don't know what that is. Can't really tell us anything about that, yeah. Okay, so now it says, because yes, I'm walking through this. Find Krite and talk to her, then leave Boloveno and go to Srimlanar. Yeah, follow it down south. Okay, yeah. Hey, Abstractism, how are you doing this morning? It's good to see you. Who's Krite and where do we find Krite? Holy Krite! Okay, there you go. Oh, so you're just gonna rob me, huh? Jeez. Hey, throwing it. Why not? It's free. Is that a helm? You were just looking at this and like, I should play this or should buy this, only to realize it's in your GOG library already. Hey, Mr. D. For some reason, I swear you've already chatted in my channel, but it's showing you as first time chatter. Well, welcome in either way. That's really weird. Yeah, this is actually really cool, but it is tough. This is one of those games where you probably want to... Oh, you were chatting on GOG, that's why. Okay. I was thinking maybe it was on GOG. Yeah, this is a great game. It really is, but artwork, music, story, even the characters are all incredibly interesting and very well done. But the game design decisions, there's a few that'll leave you shaking. Like, angry. Probably more like some of the JRPGs, perhaps. But it is an RPG in that same vein. Yeah, we talked on Sovereign. That's right. Yeah, you were the one helping me out on Sovereign Syndicate. But it is very tough. Let's just say if this was Sovereign Syndicate, this would be like 10 times as difficult. Nothing friendly in this game. Bah, what kind of conceited characters are you? You probably think you can impress me, huh? Well, you're wrong. I only let myself be impressed by extraordinary people like Kunag, and when he shows me one of his spectacular magic tricks. Have you met him yet? A funny guy. I think he's a rebellious druid of the Kenjik Kamalos, but it's hard to figure him out. He lives with Karaya. Well, da-da-da-da-da. Old school hard. Yeah, like NES era. I mean, this is from 1995, so tail end of the NES era, actually post-NES era, because when did SNES come out? Like 92, 93? You wonder if this was free or you bought it? Hey, how you doing, Rom? Welcome in. Yeah, for SNES. Bought it dirt cheap. You'd have to look in your GOG account for it. Probably got it on sale. It's quite possible it was given away at some point. I don't remember how I got it. I may have bought it because I watched Kilgore play it and I thought the same thing you did. The artwork was really cool and the concept of the story and all was really cool. Where the heck is this Krite dude? I am Gato Mork, keeper of the holy law, and I order you to spend 1,000 gold coins to good purpose, or I will rip your hide with my knife. Ha ha. Seriously, right now I'm reading a book about the famous Gato Mork, who supports the poor and keeps an eye on the rich. In other words, a Robin Hood. He always used his life for justice. He was a great man. I'm not gonna keep giving that dude money. Oh, this must be to the hotel. Just look, dirt cheap. Yep. It's definitely worth it, but I highly recommend that if you do play this game, I would suggest you grab a walkthrough and use a map for the overland areas. They're all available, of course, online. The Albion wiki, albionworld.fandom.com, I feel like so far has been the best source that I have picked up. You bought it with Technomancer. Oh, that's another good one. That's another one that Kilgore enjoyed. Good morning. Fitness this taco in your mouth. Who's Krite? Let's see, where is it? Okay, so find Krite and talk to her, then leave Bolovino. So I guess Krite's out here. Spiders is so underrated. They're like a AA BioWare. Most of them, no. Most of them, the biggest challenge with the maps in most of these is really just navigating the architecture because it doesn't make the boundaries clear sometimes. And but there is one map that we experienced earlier. It's right below. What's the city's name on the platform right above us? But anyway, there's a city on this continent that has a cave underneath it, and when you go under that one, it's a lot of vertical movement, and it's really annoying. Spiders is great. Their games are a bit janky, but have some really fun stuff. Yeah, Technomancer looks cool. That looked like a fun game. I wonder if this is it. Let's see. Because this is a residence we haven't really had to interact with anybody for. So Mommy and Daddy, perhaps. Yeah, there they are. Are you Krite? No, just a creepy lady. Greedfall, probably their best. Oh, I've heard of Greedfall. So there's another residence. Maybe this is Krite. You still got Bound and Flame backlogged, yeah. No. No luck there. Oh, wait. Who are you? Looks like a little kid. Oh, look, I don't know if I've actually searched this. I'll take that food. Can't do anything with that. Dried herbs. Greedfall 2. You hope Greedfall 2 comes to GOG down the road? Like down the Toad, to be honest. That's pretty funny. I knew you meant road. Sorry. It gave me a chuckle. Even your typos. No, that's fine. I'm good at typos. All right, give me just a quick second. I'll be right back, all right? Just a brief moment. Thank you, folks. Or is he stuck? He's stuck. Oh, let me fix the cat. Hey, Horns fan. Do you have to worry about Scott? Worry Scott NPC ownership? You find in this game? Or about NPC ownership? Only in the sense that they will tell you, hey, that's ours, you can't take it. But there is no actual theft. Like, you can't steal something and get arrested in this game like you can in something like Oblivion or Skyrim. They just simply won't let you take it. They'll tell you, go away. And sometimes you can take stuff as long as they can't see you do it. Yeah. And there's a lot of weird inconsistencies in this game. For example, sometimes you go into a building, and when you go to exit, you just go to the door and walk out. There's clearly a door there, like something you would open, and sometimes it makes you open the door, sometimes it doesn't. It just, there's no rhyme or reason to what they did. Did I go in here yet? I think I went in here. Is this the creepy people? I think I went in here. Have you talked with Uncle Kunag? He's not always here, but when he is, there is sure is a creepy feeling in the house. He is always nice to me, but sometimes I'm scared of him. Uncle Kunag can also do some pretty weird things. One time I watched him while he hovered a cup over the table, but when I asked him about it, he pretended it never happened. Yeah, exactly. It's got an FPS style to it in the dungeons and in the cities, which makes it pretty interesting. That's Karaya. Oh, there you are. First, 1,000 thank you. I am very happy that with your help, the worst was prevented. I'm sure the new council will reward you for your good deeds, and I would even be willing without cost. But things are wrong with. But what's wrong with you? You're not well. You look so strange. What are you talking about? I look strange. Sometimes you look so funny. In any case, I'm really glad there are still people like you. So that's Karaya. Kunag. Can you provide us with worthwhile information? We're looking for a trainer. Then look no further. I am not a trainer. Oh, that's right. Well, yeah. Okay. Where the heck is Krite? I love this walkthrough is awful in the sense that it tells me I need to go talk to Krite, but where the hell is Krite? Okay. So it says, talk to Frill in the trunk standing in the middle of the room. Ask him about the map. You'll be interested. Pay 575 gold. Accept it, then talk to him about Kantos. We did all of that. And then it says, find Krite. But it doesn't say where Krite is located. It just says, find Krite. Probably expects you to remember where he is by this point in the game. I don't even remember ever talking to Krite, to be honest, which is one of the other drawbacks of this game, is that the characters are really... I mean, they use different art for different characters sometimes, but they're not distinguished enough. Like, you can look at Luigi and you can look at Mario and you can tell which one's which. Like, there's color cues, there's very obvious cues to tell you who's who. This game, not so much. And then they wander, so you can't even really tell. It's kind of annoying. Holy crap. You know what? The map I picked up was actually a map for that cave system that I went through on Friday. Jeez. I could have saved myself some grief if I'd known that. So, I don't get it. Find Krite. Where the hell is Krite? How about I do this? It's a woman in Boloveno's inn. She manages a food business in the city. So she's in the inn somewhere. Okay. Could have fooled me. But again, that's one of the challenges in this damn game is trying to find that crap. I think this is the exit. Where is the inn? That's the hotel, there's the inn. She manages the food. So she's the bartender, I guess, in this? So where the hell is the bartender? Did I not go far enough south before? I guess not. It was made for 90s gamers. That is to say, kids who have time to blast through this shit, although, how a kid is supposed to figure out what to do at any part of this plot. Yeah, it's a good story if you can make sense of it. This place makes no sense at all. It really doesn't. Okay, so I guess since they're wandering around, it makes it extra hard to know where anybody is. So that's not Krite. I bet that's Krite, the older lady. There she is. I never saw her before. This is the first time I've seen her. In a way, this game was made for nobody. What? You here? Please help us. We can really use our help now. Your help now. Throw light on the ominous Kantos. Maybe we can prevent the worst. You can convince the people of Kunos that they are wrong about Kantos. We can't do it, for they would immediately think that we were trying to stir them up. You have no reason for doing that. Certainly, you are by now better informed about Kantos than I am. Kantos is a great danger, but we can't do anything. Yeah. We are not entirely clear about these matters ourselves. Then collect more information about him. Naturally, you want to hear the truth everywhere, but if you listen carefully, I'm sure you can get an idea about him. Do something! That is a vault near the village in Sremlinar. Be warned that it is best not to go in there, since there is a taboo which forbids strangers from entering the shrine and the area around it. The inhabitants of Sremlinar get very upset when anyone violates this taboo. Sremlinar is a beautiful Iskai village. We already read that a long time ago. Somebody else. Taboo. We've read that. Guild. The closest magic guild is in Sremlinar. And they won't talk to me because I'm not a good guy yet. Okay, so now we have to leave Boloveno and go to Sremlinar again. Because, you know, traveling is how they make you waste time in the game. Make it feel like you got all your money's worth. Deaths in repetition. Everyone is... Of course you're all getting tired, you bunch of wusses. It'll be dark when I get up. Oh no, strangely enough, it's not. Let's rest. $173. And you're right. It feels like this game was made for nobody. Hang on a second. Like I said, it's not freezing in here anymore like it was earlier last week. But it's still chilly. My feet are cold, actually. There we go. Okay, that'll help. Just gotta keep going north. Is it this way? Here we go. Nope, not that way. It must be the next. Yeah, this is it. Here we go. Is this the right way, or do I need to go around the other way? Yeah, it's the other way. Here we go. For the next 20 minutes, I'm going to be... Oh! There's the stupid vine. And there should be a vine straight up here. Okay, now we've got to fight Kantos. I'm actually prepared for him this time. Full mana, full health. And that's another thing, too. This game, it makes you go through some serious hoops to get full mana back. It's either super expensive, or it makes you go through a lot of effort. Like, you can't rest whenever you want just to recover, you know, mana like you can in Might and Magic or Wizardry. Instead... You have to wait until they're actually tired, or spend a lot of money on potions that give you just small amounts back. So apparently Kantos will come up here, or be available when we get back upstairs. At least according to the walkthrough, but then again, I have no idea. Okay, so he's not here. Supposedly he'll be up here? The heck is that Kantos? Hey, Final, could you stand still and let time pass and make them tired? You can, and in certain cases you do have the option for wait. But as you can see here, there's no wait here. There's like no rhyme or reason for when you can do wait. What is this, 2015? Okay, so find Krite, talk to her, then leave Boloveno and go to Shrimlinar. Oh, wait, I forgot to go to Shrimlinar first. Ah, duh. I figured I was doing something wrong. Which figures? Let's see. Oh, you thought you were looking for the bad pun button? No. If I wanted to do that, it would... There you go. That's the bad pun button. I missed something somewhere. It's dark, so of course you can't see jack squat. At all. This is ridiculous. Wait, is it up there? See, I can't see anything. I think it's up there and then down and around. And we can go down. Yeah, that's it. That's the trick. You met Jack Squat once, you should be glad you can't see him ugly. Hey, Falkenbach, how you doing this morning? Damn, this sucks. I can't see anything. There's the vine. Actually surprised I found that at all, much less this quickly. Oh, that's water. Good morning. How was your weekend? How's everybody's weekend? I don't think I've asked that this morning. How is everybody's weekend? What? Attacked by what? Really? Okay, look here, dicks. Phalanges? Set the wood on fire, it's too dark. I mean, seriously, with this, it would get rid of these bugs. One more time. And they're all dead. And they're all dead. '91 experience. And you're doing fine? Time to make some coffee. Pest control squad. I mean, that's what I was doing. Wait a minute. Is that where it is? Okay. Like, I can't see anything. Where the heck am I going? Another one of those not too great design decisions. And the walkthrough just says talk to everybody here. Okay. How about we start... Mixed goods. What? Someone behind the counter shouts that Tom and his companions have to leave the shop immediately. Well, screw you guys, man. I don't want to go to your shop anyway. Jikrai has gone to the shrine to support the warriors with magic, if I'm not mistaken. You have something to do with that. You make it sound like I did something wrong. What the heck is this? Is this like a glitch? It looks like a graphical glitch. Oh, it was a graphical glitch. That's funny. That's the first time I'd seen that.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Welcome to the Magician's Guild. Hopefully you don't dismiss magic capabilities as superstition and craziness, because if you do, you're definitely in the wrong place. However, if you believe in supernatural capabilities and are looking for people with whom you can talk about, or if you would like to be trained, you'll feel right at home. Even if you have other problems with magic or only want to exchange stories, then just sit down and we can talk. This is actually running in Windows 98 on an old Pentium 2, Mr. D. It doesn't use DirectX. I don't know if it uses DirectX. To be honest with you, I don't know how it's actually running, but it has a Windows 95 installer. Yeah, this is using old hardware. I need to change the specs down in the About section, but I've got two PCs. Right now, I'm not using the Voodoo Velocity 100. I'm using an ATI Rage 128 Pro. Excuse me. And, yeah. Let's see. Which changes... Wait a minute. Look, I've learned a magic spell, which changes my chest jewel to a blue color. What? You don't believe me? Okay, it already was blue, but not as dark. Okay, so I can't go through the doors down there. That much I know. So where else am I supposed to go? So that's the Magician's Guild. Here's the inn. Let's go try and talk to the barkeep again. I think this was actually where I was supposed to go next. Evidence. I know you've already given me the document. Okay. Oops. Wrong button. Who has it? Is it him? He's got it. Use... The two parts of the document match each other exactly. The original document is restored. Oh, okay. So, yeah, that's going to be important. So, who the heck... From Leonard, go to the inn, talk to Edger, the barman, ask him about evidence, use the second document part he gives you with a piece already, and then leave the city and go over the bridge, go down the path, follow the... Okay, so we're going to the shrine now. That was... Okay, so I already had that, and I could have avoided this since I already picked up the other half. Now that we've connected the two, now we can go fight. But that makes me wonder, when do we fight Kantos? After we deal the... Ooh, go into the shrine to find Kantos. Oh, I get it. I get it. Okay, now I understand what's going on. So we can leave here. Let's save one more time. Definitely a game you want to save scum on too, Mr. D. This is not a... This game, you can make a lot of mistakes. Like, for example, me, at the very beginning, I missed a very crucial weapon. And that weapon, without it, made the game so much more difficult that I felt like I wasn't going to be able to get through it. Like, I didn't think I was actually going to be able to finish the game without it. And I haven't used the weapon since. That's one of those weird game design decisions. It's really kind of strange. But it also doesn't even give you a hint, even the smallest hint, that there is such a weapon or that anything like that would be necessary. So you leave the area where the weapon is an option, and then you have no way to get back there to get that weapon or anything comparable. And I just realized we got ads coming up in about 30 seconds, so that means that we're going to have to wait until after the ads before we can visit the shrine. So I'm going to pause it right here. Mr. D, on my channel, I don't continue the game when the ads are going because not everybody can sub, not everybody has turbo. I want to respect that and give people the opportunity to see the story. So give me just
ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Or if you have Prime, you can do that. So give me just a few minutes. We'll be right back after these commercials. All right, that was weird. I don't know. I think we got an extended commercial. I didn't run anything. It must have been late starting. Hey, Reg! Thank you for the 5-stream streak. How you doing there? You like the fast travel in the cities? Yeah, they did a good thing with the fast travel in the cities. It would be really nice if they gave you the map for the overland. I don't know why. It's another one of those weird design decisions. It's like, you get a map sometimes. Even if they just sold it to you, that would be fine. Oh, man, that's right. She cast. Okay, well, you know what? We'll fight you. Since I can't train because, you know, training is forbidden in this game. Here, have all these points, but don't bother training. Frost Avalanche. And... you can attack him. No, no. Did I actually... I don't think I actually hit the Crontier that time. It shouldn't say when it kills them that they're frozen. It should say that they're just plain dead. Fireball on that. So combat looks like old JPRG or Wizardry. Yeah, in some ways, it's that turn-based, grid-based like Heroes. Well, similar to Heroes, Might and Magic. There's positions, yeah. Yep. What? How is he still alive? There he goes. Yeah, the combat's not too bad. It took a while for me to get used to the combat system. It took me a while to get used to the combat system, mainly because of the fact that, like, you notice here, I rested. She had no mana. I rested, and now she's only half mana, and there's no way for me to rest. If I try to rest again, nobody in the party is tired. Nobody in the party is tired. And you can't do anything about it. The only way to recover mana would be to drink potions or wait until they're tired. Kind of annoying. Hey, Fedorasaur, welcome in. We defeated all of these dudes. Okay. Tom walks between the two parties and holds up the incriminating document for everyone to see. The crowd grumbles as Kanto suddenly comes out of the shrine and immediately speaks to his people. Don't believe him. Don't fall into the trap. This is a really very simple trick. They are trying to mislead you. The document is a falsification. If even half the document matches the part that Edgier has kept, then it is genuine. Please, may I see the document at once? This looks like visual novel turf. It is kind of in some ways. Game's doing a lot of different stuff. Yeah, it's very, I'd say probably very innovative for the era, for the time. Tom gives the document to a small group of Viscai people. Several others gather around as they begin to examine the document. Dario suddenly emerges from the rows of the Mahinos and asks the Iskai if he too can examine the document. The small group converges while Kantos does all he can to calm the Mahinos, who are quickly becoming more and more skeptical. Dreer and his companions move to where they can address both groups. They tell the Iskai that the Mahinos about their recent conversations and the evidence they have found. Both groups grow restless, and the gathering turns into a great pandemonium. Kanto stands there, petrified, as he recognizes that he is losing all control. Finally, he makes one last effort and shouts, "Listen to me. What I am saying is true. I will prove to you that this place is full of horror and terror. I will enter the shrine and return with proof once and for all." Now you want a fajita? Yeah. You want to gog about this game for yourself after seeing your stream because it looks so cool. It does look. This is one of the reasons why I bought it. It was the exact same reason. Exact same reason. But it is tough. I highly recommend maps in a walkthrough handy. You don't have to use a walkthrough to play it, but if you get frustrated, a walkthrough will get you past the difficult part so that you can enjoy the rest of the game, because the combat's fun, the exploration is fun, that kind of thing. If you desecrate our shrine, we will take revenge. Bah, shrine. Empty words. Kantos enters the holy building, closely followed by several Iskai. In the meantime, Darius has returned to his clan brothers. Immediately, all gather around as he begins talking hastily. The Mahinos look confused and upset. The Iskai seem concerned as well. Then after some time, a speaker steps forward and announces, "We are certain that the document is genuine and that we fully understand its contents. Darius will agree with us as he has seen the document for himself. Are there choices that matter here?" It doesn't seem that choices have a huge issue, although if you don't go through all the dialogue, you might miss something that would allow you to further, which is kind of what I got stuck with on this morning. I couldn't figure out who I needed to talk to get things moving.
That is a frustration, but that's one of those weird game design decisions that they made. Hey, Kira, how are you doing this morning? The document is a contract between Kantos, Rico, and Guard. A long time ago, the three of them discovered something that we never knew. Under our holy vault lies large amounts of valuable metals and minerals. This also explains why someone, probably Kantos, entered the shrine and dug several holes. He was probably taking samples. Kantos is intelligent. With his good geographical knowledge, he probably knew that this was a prime location for minerals and metal deposits. And so we now understand that our shrine has been standing on a valuable metal mine for generations. And we have never known about it. It is easy to understand Kantos' plans now. With his purposeful rumors, he wanted to convince everybody that the shrine was dangerous for all Maini. Fortunately, he was only partially succeeded. The plan suggested destroying the shrine so that the valuable ores could be mined quietly. Guard and Rico's part on this plot was to monitor the situation in Boloveno. They were spreading the same rumors there. As a thanks for their support, naturally, they were to have shared in his profits. The document even specifies the shares. Also, they have used their influence in the council on Kantos' behalf, but Kantos also made a grave mistake. He assumed that Mother Earth would allow the ores to be given away to criminals without her consent. Naturally, Kantos does not believe in such things. He thinks that everything can be solved with mathematics and magic. Interesting, he refers to this as Mother Earth. Do you know where the whole... Do you know where the whole took a wrong turn at Albuquerque thing came from? I never got it. To me, it was always just a weird thing the Looney Tunes said. I want to say I've heard the story, but I don't remember what it was. It seems you're doing good progress in this game. Yeah, but I am using a walkthrough. This is a walkthrough-aided stream, so this particular game is. When I run into a snag, I'm not even hesitating. That's why you see over there, hints are allowed. Currently, just on. Just don't tell me the story or the plot. I don't want to know. I'm enjoying that part. But I'm enjoying the rest of it as long as I don't have to deal with the stupidity of some of the weird design options. But those horrible creatures, they were here, weren't they? Some of them are still being found. Didn't they come out of the shrine? Do I know who I look like or have some resemblance to? Richard Gibson. I'm not sure I know the name, Mr. Incognito. It's good to see you again. It's been a little while, hasn't it? Yeah, that's one I haven't heard. That doesn't mean I don't look like I'm not sure I recognize the name. Your hint for you? Things will happen because your actions. That's exactly how it works, right? No, they were all creations of Kantos. He is the only magician in all of Maini who is capable of to create and call forth such creatures. All of his closest confidants can confirm that. He succeeded in two things with these creatures. He was able to test his magic and create false evidence that would support his claims. Fortunately, our kind of magic is incapable of doing these things. This long address unsettles even the last Mohino, who still stands behind Kantos. A new unrest spreads, and there is intense discussion among the Mohinos. It looks as if they cannot believe they have been used as mere tools in Kantos' greedy plans. And even if some questions are still unanswered, it is still clear that the people of Kunos have been deceived. Dreer and the others have prevented the worst, and now it is just a matter of time before the two groups can reconcile. The more reasonable Mohinos apologize to the Iskai. Others head back to Kunos offended and depressed. One thing is clear for both groups. They are thankful for your intervention and peaceful solution. Both Iskai and Mohinos invite you to visit them again soon. Suddenly you remember, there's still one big problem. What is Kantos doing in the shrine? So we're going to have to enter the shrine after all. Dun 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 dun! Here we go. Almost 1 year break from Twitch. Has it been that long? I couldn't remember the last time I saw you in chat. Oops, missed it. There it is. But good to have you back. Okay, here we are. Do we get a map in here? No, no map. Not yet. So we got to go downstairs anyway, so there's nothing up here. Okay. Down we go. Tom and his companions enter the holy cellar. They are quite surprised at first. Each of them had imagined this place to be quite different. Gloomy, cold, oppressive. No one expected what was here. The cellar almost looks like somebody's home. It's quite comfortable, offers everything you need to live. Only the gathering hall and the remarkable doors make it different. There is a special feeling to this place. Dreer even thinks he hears the soft sound of bells. In any case, he doesn't want to disturb the eternal peace of the Iskai souls here. It does. Believe it or not, this is the most consistent walls of text. Generally speaking, it really only comes into play when you deal with people and you're getting key plot points. So it's not very often. Thankfully, not very often. It could be really obnoxious. You loved games like Planescape and Disco. Yeah, you were telling me about that. And it seemed you were quite knowledgeable about it, too. $23 gold. Mystic being naughty? Nah. No, yeah. Oh, yeah. I've always really wanted to play Disco just because the story seemed really interesting. Planescape is legendary. You really like the environment of this one? Big plants and vegetation? Yeah. And this is new music. I haven't heard this tune yet. Herbaceous plants, dude. Disco something else. So it's the politics of world building itself, yeah. They did a good job making this world seem truly alien. They did, but at the same time, keeping it, in some ways, familiar? It's not so alien that it is kind of, scary. Fruits, I will pick those up. A sausage? Tasty. So it looks like I gotta do it this way. Kantos is not here. I've searched everywhere. I don't know where he is. So we go into their temple and we rob them blind, and yet we're not the bad guys. Just saying. And granted, they should pay me for all this work. Okay, so if Kantos is here, where the heck do we go to get there? That's right, we've been in here, right? Oh wait, did we go down? Can I get in there? Oh, I can. Alright. I'm actually trying not to use the walkthrough to figure out what to do to get him back up. I just know I'm supposed to fight him, but I don't know where to find him to fight him. Wait, can we go further down? Or okay, that takes us back up. Oh, there he is. Kantos is waiting for you so he can settle an account. There he is. Attack! Here we go, Kantos. I bet he's going to cast on me, so I'm just going to go ahead and use... Wait, no, I don't want to do that one. We'll do... Frost Splinter. Doink. Did it do nothing to him? Oh, shite. Now then. We're gonna beat you down like the dog you are, Kantos. Let's go with the powerful stuff. Frost Avalanche. Small Fireball. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Neurotica. Thunderbolt. Ouch! Beating up an old man. This old man's tough. Has no effect on Kantos, so it's a waste of time. Oh my god, that hurt. Healing on her. Take that. And everybody dies. My fireballs are bigger than yours. Yeah, they are. How's it going, Jelno? He's kicking my ass. Can't do anything with that, so we'll just... How many hit points do you have, asswipe? And did Fireball do any good to him? I don't think it hit him. Fire Hail? $16 damage. Okay, so he's not fire resistant. That's good. Damn, this dude got some hit points. I mean, this dude got some serious hit points. Let's see. Thunderbolt nearly killed me. Man, this guy's got some... The rain is officially coming down in sheets thick as lead. No wonder they sent out weather warning. Oh, wow. For a wizard, this guy's tough. A battle mage. A little cold and cloudy today. 46 Fahrenheit. That's not awful. Huh? Yeah, it's about what it is here. Finally, that asshole's down. Only 160 experience for that, but I did pick up a ton of stuff, though. Buffed wizard leveled up some vigor, right? Seriously, will you ever get beyond small fireball? If not, they should have just called it fireball. I agree with you. I've been wondering that myself. But the problem is I can't train. It's actually one of the aggravating issues with this game is that it's so hard to find anybody to train you It's like they take it away from you sometimes. Just maddening. So we've got a protection amulet, clothes. Let's see. A luck chain. Maybe for her. Shoes. So let's heal. You live in one of the driest regions in Europe, so they warn you about rain, though the last couple of years have been so wet you wonder if climate change has decided otherwise. Yeah. Yeah, naturally or otherwise, it's very likely. Oh, I should, you know what, I saved it, so let's see, we've got a power amulet, protection amulet. 10 protection. Who's got... You have Dano's collar. Speed amulets. I'll leave it there for now. Oh, wait a minute. $30 of 25, 35 of 25. So I will put this on her, maybe? I think this is just protection, right? Yeah, it offers nothing else, just protection. 38 of 33. Well, that's not too bad. And it gives her the protection as well, so we'll put that on her. Does this game have any mods? Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think it has any mods. Hey, Draconic Dude, how are you doing this morning? You cheated your play, used an editor. It lets you modify gold, food, stats, and skills. Yeah, I haven't done that yet. And I almost did. I almost decided to, and then I decided, no, I'll do the walkthrough first. If I have that much trouble. And I'm starting to run out of inventory space. Make sure nobody is overweight. Okay, so we've defeated this jerk. Let me resave. I'm just going to overwrite the save that I created just a minute ago. After moving stuff around. Games can never give you enough inventory space and weight. Yeah, the weight issue is really bad early on. In fact, if it wasn't for the fact that I have this power amulet, I wouldn't be able to carry anywhere near as much as I do. And I've got 2 power amulets, so I can now carry 106,000 grams. On him, and who else has a power amulet? Somebody else has a power amulet. And 110,000 on her. So I can carry a ton of stuff. Everybody else is limited to probably no more than about 40,000 or less. Especially Bethesda engine games. Oh my god, yes. They're awful about inventory. As long as you have a walkthrough, it's not that unreasonable. It really isn't. It's still quirky as can be, but it's not nearly as bad as it could be. Okay, so now that we've defeated that jackass, maybe they'll talk to us? Okay, so now that we've done that, we can go down the stairs, search all the chests in the room. When you searched everything, go back upstairs and fight Kantos. Make your way back to the bridge. Takes you to Shremlinar, but instead of heading west, follow the river around to the eastern direction until you come to the waterfall. Read the treasure map. Oh, okay. Probably needs some quality of life stuff. It sounds like it really does. This is one of those games. I mean, this is much like, it's not quite as bad as System Shock, but it has some quirky things that are not that unusual nowadays. It's just the way they implemented it is weird. Like, it does have a map. It does have fast travel. One is a nightmare for the user interface. It is so overwhelming. It's almost a game in itself. Hey, Spaceberry, it's good to see you. How you doing? So let's see. What does it say? Go to the bridge, right? Follow the river around in the eastern direction until you come to the waterfall. Yeah. Okay, so to the waterfall. To the waterfall with me. Yeah, this is one enhanced and the remake. Yeah, the remake is awesome. The remake, there's no issues. That game is pretty much a modern shooter/adventure game, and it's really well made. It is an operating system, you're right. It is. And it really is. I think that's even part of the point. It's supposed to be, because you can play games in the UI, like inside the actual user interface. We've already been to this waterfall once. Oh, I think I need to go across the bridge and then follow the river. Maybe that's what it is. Because that was the waterfall right there. I want to say this was what I remember very distinctly when Kilgore played this. He got stuck trying to find this item. Wait. Hiding in plain sight. You played the original version back in the day, but I also had more time and less options. Yeah, I mean, you were here when I played it myself, and I need to play it again, because now that I really understand how the game works, I don't think it's going to be nearly as overwhelming to me, because that was tough. How long is Albion? Well, we're on part 4, about to hit part 5, and there's 9 parts, I believe. Okay, so this is the map. Hey, Cirrus. 50 hours, 100 more. It probably depends on how lucky you are. Like, timing-wise. But I really don't know. Is this Lord of the Rings? Yes, Albion. This is Albion. A blooming plant. Well, the blazes. Sedges? What the hell is a sedge? It looks like it was putting an X right there. Oh, Syrah finds a hidden treasure. There it is. Wow. Look at this. 322 gold. A silver chain. Oh, no space left. No hams, though. No hams. Okay, so we've got our treasure, which I didn't expect to find. When you have found it, go back to the bridge and back to Kunos. Stay on the mountain just below Kunos, and you'll find an open cave entrance. Explore the cave, search all the chests, trash heaps, that you find, and take all the herbs from the plants. When you finish, leave the caves and go back to Boloveno. Go to the inn and talk to Frill. And go with him. Yeah, so we've already done that cave. We cleared it on Friday, so we don't need to go back to that cave. So we can just go back to Boloveno and find Frill. And we can leave. On to part 5. What the hell? How do we get around here? Look here, you big oaf. Bitcoins. I need to change that. I feel horrible with that. Oh, man, I gotta... Okay, well... She didn't have enough hit points, so we've got to, A, heal her. Simon says, freeze! Alright. Now they're all actually pounding on these things. You could call them bits, or would Twitch object? That's a good question. I ought to do it just to see what happens. I don't think it would be anything serious. They might just be like, It might be confusing to viewers, though. They'd be like, wait a minute, I have to spend bits to use your channel points? It's like, no, you don't understand. That's not what I mean. Is that enough? No, it's not. This should be all it takes to finish him off. Bitto coins. I should change it to that. That way, at least, it's just one letter difference. Most people wouldn't notice it, but it takes it away from the whole crypto thing. Which, sadly, when I started streaming, was really meant as a joke. It wasn't a big deal then. Tom has reached level 20. I have leveled 10 times. I have gained no training for him. Sierra, 19. Same situation. Like, let me show you how many training points these jokers have. Some of them are just got so many points. Okay, so Brainerd's got 7. Tom's got 15. Dreer's got 9. Sierra has 27. And wait until you see Melthus. 51. 51 training points because I can't train him. I can't train him. Tim Coolish, how you doing? These jokers do have a lot of hit points. Yes, they do. Over 100 at least. Yeah, training points. And 20 training points for Shiban. So stupid. I wonder if they'll let me train now. Oh, crap. Yeah, it's good to see you, too. Glad to have you here. I hope you had a good weekend. Alright, we'll fight this jerk. "24 years old and 17 and level 17 already." Hey Alvis, how you doing? What are you doing today? Are you streaming something today? What were you doing last week? I forget now what you were streaming. No. That's not what I wanted. Attack. There you go. There you go. I'll make sure that was working. Guess I could move him. There he goes. You accidentally clamped the same finger with a door twice? So no arrow keys for you. Oh, God. What is attacking me? Oh, a bunch of these things. All right, well. Frost Avalanche for you. Well, hopefully it didn't hurt too bad. I mean... Yeah, owie, right? Switch to WASD. Okay, well, that was fast. Easy enough. You refuse to use mouse movement in Gothic? Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I agree with you. WASD is the best way to go. Oh, crap, I can't see. What is attacking me now? Really, guys? Gothic? Oh, that's what it was you were playing last week. What do you think of Gothic? Other than it's got a weird inventory system, too. 1 and 2. Yes! Gothic 1 and 2. I haven't done 2 yet. In fact, I wanted to have the Windows XP machine working 100% so that I could do Gothic 2 on it. Because that was the way we played the first one. And I've yet to touch it. Gothic seems very chest to chest. What? Not sure I understand. Oh, we got 1,000 gold. Gothic 3 ain't as great as 1 and 2. It's just a minor oof. Bit of a bruise. You'll be fine tomorrow. Risen 1 and 2 are really good. Yeah. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, we're going to do that. And then we'll give him one of these. Yeah, I've heard Elix, or however you pronounce that, is really good, which is the spiritual successor to Gothic. Elix 2 is good, but it isn't Elix 1. Huh. You love Gothic? You can smell everyone's mustache during conversations. Oh, yeah. For some reason, I don't remember being that up close and personal and having conversations. It's like personal space didn't exist on your stream for some reason. It's just they constantly get up in your face. Oh, I see another Crondier. Yeah, it's got jetpacks and sci-fi stuff. Where's the House of Magic? That's the inn. Elix 2 runs like crap in DirectX 11 mode. You had to use lossless scaling to push it from 20 to 30 to 50 to 60. Weird, okay. Yeah, I haven't played Elix. I've seen Retrograde Tom, play one of them, but it's been a while since he played that. Been a number of years, I think. Oh, there's our... If you like, I can instruct you in Sky Magic. Yay! Finally! We'd like to learn some magic spells. Thorn Snare. Oh, look at that. Thorn Trap. Thorn Snare. 132 coins. Hurry. 110. They're aware of personal space outside convos, though. Sometimes getting aggressive. Yeah, that's true, but it's just so much fun to stand right next to them. DX12 version of Elix 2 runs way better, but it's got so many graphical bugs and problems, really. Thorn Trap. Guess I'll learn them all. Might as well. Thank you, Echo. She gets 2 of them. See, this one we actually have to open the door. That's all right. You're good. So does this mean we can go here now? They'll actually serve me? Okay, well, at least they didn't kick me out. Good, I can sell some of this garbage. What do we have? Lightest sky armor. What have you got? Lightest sky armor. She plays all kinds of stuff. But usually retro-related, yeah. Gothic. Okay, sell that. It's a leather cap. Can't sell that here. Should probably buy those potions. Herbs. There's a mouse control or mouse mod to make G1 play more like G2. Is there really? I didn't dig that much into it. I generally don't mod games before I play them, if I've never played them before. So I haven't really looked that deeply into it. Is it you? No, you have that. Oh, I can't give that to her. Or him. Alright, well, not much I can do with this. And control-wise. Okay, well at least we can go there now, and out the door we go. Nobody in the party is tired, of course not. Modding before playing sounds like adding condiments to your food before you tasted it. Yeah, I guess you're right. Oh, geez, really? Oh, wait a minute. Use magic. How about... What does fungification do? I forget now. Oh, interesting. Okay. Blinding storm. Some of these spells don't seem to have a tremendous amount of use, but this Frost Avalanche will take out, like, most of this stuff. Just take out all these scrin. Especially for replays and quality of life improvements, yeah. And just to add some variations so that it's not exactly the same game in some ways. Or take away a frustration that you're not liking in the first one. Alright. So I'm not going to bother casting Frost on that. Again, we'll just do Fireball. This should take it down. Doink. Really? Primal, how you doing? Rainer is now 16. With a little bit of luck, we'll actually have a trainer back in Boloveno. Actually, we'll stop at Kunos. Kunos, I think, is where the trainer was for warrior, and attack. I knew it was going to happen. F4 so ruined you with quick loot. You need it in every Bethesda old game. ROM to Oblivion, Skyrim, F3, FNV as well. Well, that is Obsidian. Oh, Fallout New Vegas, yeah. You're better. Good to hear. Okay. Quick loot mods, so make those old games better. Yeah, that's a quality of life feature that I actually do like in a lot of games. I remember when they introduced that, first time I ever saw that was in EverQuest, and I can't remember if it was EverQuest or World of Warcraft. Both of them featured it roughly around the same time. Such a handy thing.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
And we'll do a fireball on that one back there just to add a little more damage. Did it like Secret World though? Oh, okay. $91 experience. Yeah, the quick loot, missing quick loot it's kind of a crummy thing. In this, it's quite useful. Guild Wars was good too. Yes, Guild Wars is great. That is actually a game that I almost finished. I didn't like doing the pickup groups in it. It was always like a hassle. I just never really got into it. So I never really finished the game. I got real close, but I couldn't do it with the party, the AI party. You're waiting on Arcade Chronicles? You hope it's fun as it looks? I hope so too. Alright, it's too damn dark. Somebody give me a freaking torch. There we go. Yeah, I haven't done 2. I actually have played a little bit of Guild Wars 2. I played it when it came out, and I didn't like it as much as the first one. That was just me. I mean, that's not to say it's any better or any worse. It just didn't quite click with me the same way. Most restrained Skyrim player. Wait, and here running Skyrim with 600 gigabytes. Oh my god, of mods phalanges. 600 gigabytes. Oh my gosh. Only 600 gigabytes. If you're not a real Skyrim player unless you've got 2 terabytes of mods on top of the game. You need 1 terabyte of RAM just to play it. Does it ever crash? If it doesn't, I'd be surprised. Fair share of gold if you have something to sell. Okay. I guess those are useless. Pretty sure 50% of your Skyrim playtime were crash recovery. Use the Wabbajack mod list, poke a button, easy. You need at least that many mods to make Skyrim fun. Aww, Skyrim is fun. It was a good story. It's the game about poof. That's the only thing Coffee ever remembers from the game. Poof. 600 gigabytes of mods, so it's not global warming, it's you loading the game. What's worse than crypto for the climate? People playing Skyrim with mods. It's so gray. Oh, I forgot to look to see what these clothes were. 1 protection. There. Oh, and that's 5 protection. So this is probably not all that great. Oh, 1 minute to ads. How much would they? 25. 110. Wow. Okay. I'm going to pause here for just a moment. Hey, Ray, how you doing? Welcome in. And unlimited carry weight. Oh, yeah, the unlimited carry weight for Skyrim would be useful. But in some ways, it takes away the challenge that the game was meant to have. You know, they designed that in for a purpose, right? Anyway, give me just a few minutes here. We'll be right back after these ads. Hopefully they don't wait 3 minutes before they go off after this timer, like last time. See you in just a few. Commercials or not. Go back. Hey, Pizza, how you doing? You pre-ordered DA2? Oh, and you can't say you remember it fondly. Stuck at 45%. Is there a scratch on the disc? Or any idea why it doesn't want to install? Is there somebody here who can train combat? Okay. It's all clean. It's stuck at updating component registration. Oh. When did that come out and what version of Windows are you using? Maybe there's some kind of a thing there, or perhaps the website that is trying to contact is down. I do, but I don't. It's one of those where it's like, yeah, so it's more of a Windows Vista game. That might be it. Having that conversation with her. I don't think I could train in here. Oh, wait, that's right. This is the one where the dude shows up between 8 a.m. and 9 a.m. That's why. They put a stupid timer on the trainer in this town. Can you... Yeah, I can try to rerun in compatibility mode. I can't. I've rested, so at least now they're full health. And, but now that everybody's back in this town, I just have to wait until 8 a.m. in the morning before I can train. And I have 1 hour to chase this guy around in order to get trained. That's how stupid the training is in this game. It's like, oh, God, why, man? So all we got to do is just hang out here. I'm going to turn around so that the head of the party is... She's got a ton of points that needs to be... used. 20 points. I can do his. So I'm going to do his especially. So we're going to start with his. He has so many points that he needs. And his long range could desperately use some assistance. I could get him up to 70. Yeah, and the funny thing is, his weight is an option just randomly in this game. It doesn't give you the options for it. Do you hear the DVD drive trying to make noises, though? Yeah. See if you can get it to work with the ISO. See if you can rip it, too. Sometimes you can rip it, but you can't necessarily read it. I've had luck like that before. Probably, Mr. D, probably. Safe disk, okay, something. W8 did block secure ROM and safe disk, yeah. You can if you have the operating system, but the challenge would be getting it into an environment that you could play it on if you were just using a virtual machine. You think they block Star Force too? Okay, so he'll just come walk in the door, he'll walk around, and then he goes right back out the door. Because that, as you notice here, the hours pass pretty quick. I wish there was a way to slow time down a little bit so that I could target faster and easier. Star Wars is one to stay away from. It can wreck your OS. Most of them could wreck your OS. My favorite one to gripe about was always the original Tropico. That one was a nightmare, man. I think that was secure ROM. I forget what they used on that, but it was awful. Completely lock out your own CD-ROM drive. Like, nothing works. Why can't I connect anything? Yeah, they usually remove all that crap in the GOG releases. Even the Steam ones are sometimes gone. Those two DRMs are the pits. Most of them are. 3 more in-game hours. You've been dreaming about that since you were a kid. Yeah. Does Steam still sell COD4? I don't know, actually. That's a good question. It's a Microsoft product now, isn't it? Because that came from Activision, if I'm right. I don't remember exactly. Since the remasters exist, never know. Well, yeah, I knew they bought Activision, but sometimes the titles didn't carry over because there were, like, license agreements that kept them from being entirely owned by Activision. Or they had some combo of licensing agreements between different studios. See if ripping the DVD works. There he is! Oh, no. Oh, wait. Oh, that's right. That's why I can't train him. Son of a biscuit. Come here, you jerk. The party doesn't have enough gold. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. Close combat, yep. So we're going to go with 2. Close combat. 3, so we'll max him out. Oh, yeah. Nothing I can teach you about that. We're not going to do any ranged yet. Okay. So here's the other goofy, stupid thing. Not only do I get 1 in-game hour, which is roughly about 30 seconds of actual playtime to train, I can't train Melthus because he's deaf and dumb. He can't speak. He can't hear. All he can do is write and that won't work. So the trainer won't work with me. So he's got all these training points. I can't improve him. It's just a stupid, stupid game design decision. It seems so arbitrary. There's no purpose for it. COD for 2007 for PC is $10 on Microsoft Store. Oh, that's not bad, actually. Seems you're not the only one with that issue of it being stuck at that same point. It's probably something to do with what has changed in modern Windows. Something is getting hung up. Okay, so his... Wait. Oh, here we go. So his close range combat is almost max, 77 of 80. Same with Dreer's, 89 of 99, so that's not bad. And it wouldn't let me train all the points. Oh, stupid, stupid, stupid. Oh my god, okay. Her long range is maxed out, 70 of 70, so that's good. He's still a wuss because he can't get trained, he can't talk. How he ever learned, I have no idea. Her close combat, 93 of 99, so that's actually really good too. You never buy anything on the MS Store. No thanks. It's games for Windows Live 2.0. Yeah, that's true. It's very true. Okay. Now then, we've got to go back to Boloveno. What was this, 178? I think. Is that right? 178? Yeah. No, it'll only train the one that is currently in leader position. And so you see how the health and mana bar is highlighted around Sierra here, the fourth one from the left. That's the one that's currently the leader. So in order to get trained, if I go up to the trainer with Sierra in leadership position, it will only focus on Sierra. I can't switch characters. So I have to switch to Melthus. Well, Melthus can't speak. So when you go to click on the trainer, it says Melthus can't speak, and then it won't train you. It's so dumb. It's like, why would you do this? It's like an awful design decision. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome to the channel there. It's just so arbitrary. No way around it that I can find, Angry Sugars. If there is a way around it, I haven't discovered it. Yeah, if you want to, by all means. It's quite likely I'll get trained at the next location. Needs mind reader, yeah. Okay, it is this way. Wait, where the hell is Divine? Oh, there it is. Wonder if there's a way for him to write down something. Well, see, that's the worst part of it, too, because check it out. Melthus's notes, Melthus's pencil. Examine. Melthus's notes can be used by, of course, nobody else can use this, and you can't actually use them. It's just so weird. Seems updating component registration is not COD4 exclusive. One person says making an image of the CD will, and using that works. And that was for a Transformers game. We'll find out soon. And it's probably doing something with a CD-ROM driver, or a DVD driver, I guess, really. I bet you it is somehow manipulating the actual hardware driver, and somehow that doesn't impact the reading of an ISO image. Does he need a desk? I guess so. He needs something. Somebody to speak on his behalf. I mean, seriously. Maybe the trainer's an idiot, can't read. Oh, let's see. What do we have? Looked it up. There is one specific sign language barrier for Melthus. Yeah, that's exactly what I've run into. And it's so lame. all these points and I can't use them. It's like, why would you do this? Oh, Melthus is in charge. Yes, see, check it out. Talk to. Melthus cannot speak. He's at the 4. He cannot speak. Probably because the driver is disabled in Windows 10 for that exact reason. Yeah. You're sure to find everything, blah, 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 blah. We got something to sell, maybe? He can grunt, can't he? I mean, really. I guess earlier versions of these DRMs aren't as intrusive and still allowed. Well, the big one, DG, at least as far as what I experienced, and the issue with Tropico 1 is it's a rootkit. It literally installs before the... It installs in a way it loads before the operating system can load any drivers, and then sits between the OS and the actual hardware. In the idea that they can control what you do. Okay, we got plenty of arrows, it seems. What's the name of this island again? Maini, Maini. Part 4, if you're looking at any walkthroughs. Weaponsmith. Yeah, only one trainer can help him. It was a magician trainer. Might actually be in Boloveno, I can't remember. DRMs suck. I've always have, always will. Long live GOG and DRM free. I agree with you on that one. Welcome to Pasha's Weapon Shop. You'll find the best quality at fair prices. Some of the weapons even come directly from the metal makers. Okay, whatever. Anyway, Stan, shut up. Can you repair things? Yes, we can. What can we buy? Danu's Light. Jeez, I wished I could get 2,200 gold. Look at that, 14. I bet you it also adds power too. Lose Dagger. 900 gold. I don't know what else to pick up because I can't afford the stuff. Money has definitely been a challenge. A poison bolt, interesting. Battle club, double battle axe. A big battle axe, 390. What does that do? 13 damage? Wait. Who can use that? Warrior. Only warriors and a pilot can use this. Apparently you have to complete this island before you can get back to them. You are right. You are absolutely right, Alvis Joe, because once you start stuff, then both the two cities that can train your characters, neither of them want to talk to you until you solve Kantos, until you deal with Kantos. And once he's gone, then you can start going back and forth to those towns and get trained, and that's what I'm actually doing now. Trying to get him trained. But then the one town to train any kind of combat, like long or close range combat, that dude only shows up for 30 seconds. Once each game day, 30 seconds, and he's gone. So obnoxious. All right, screw this place. Let's get out of here. We can go buy stuff at the new location. Come on, Frill, where are you? I assume you're still in the inn. There's Frill right there. So save game. 179. What's the situation between Mahinos and Iskai? Good news. The inhabitants of Kunos now understand that they were misled by Kantos. They did not like it all. when they had to admit that they had been fooled like little children. In any case, we believe that the tribes can start to rebuild a healthy relationship. That's good news. Now nothing stands in the way of a small journey by sea. Shall we leave immediately? Yes, why not? Are there mods that de-dumb this game? No, but a walkthrough makes it so much easier to deal with, because the truth be told, the story itself, I've been kind of surprised, is really short. It's all the little stupid things that they did in the game that slow it down. And the leveling, which is partly caused by the stupid things they did in the game that slows it down. Tom, let me say something before you continue. After all the excitement, Melthus and I would like to have some time together. I would like to ask you and the others to go on without us for a while. Once we have rested, we will gladly join you for more adventures. He will be in the tavern in Strimlinar if you are looking for us. I understand. Now I wish you and Melthus a beautiful time in Strimlinar. We'll certainly see each other again. Best wishes. Give me my stuff back! Oh yes, if you need any of our equipment, please feel free to take it. Thank you. Now, she disappeared. Where's the rest of her gear? She didn't give me her gear. And I'm going to miss her frost thing. Like, that was really good stuff. Oh, wait. No. I see what's going on here. Whoa. Hang on a minute. I'm so confused. Baby make and break. Oh, that's more of the little things they do in the game. Yeah. Are there? Yeah. Let's see. Yes, she is. Yes, she is Primal. She is the one who streams Zork with DC Bueller. Yep. Oh, I see. Wait a minute. This is wrong. This is so wrong. Why in the world would Melthus give me his notes in pencil? It came with him. How is he supposed to? He can't communicate as it is, and now he really can't communicate. Such a weird freaking game. Sierra and Melthus say goodbye. The others follow Frill in a small ship, which immediately sets out to sea. The ship has a small crew of unusually quiet Iskai who seem to know Frill well. And one of the few I know who loves Fallout Tactics as much as you, yeah. And Melthus was never seen again. He's taking a vow of silence. Frill assumes navigation of the boat, and so begins a several-day voyage to the south. Finally, a curtain of mist comes into view in the horizon. The small ship rapidly approaches it. I was waiting on text to show up. I guess it's waiting on me to click. A little island looms out in the fog. A place of incredible beauty is revealed to Tom and his companions. The island is subdivided by canals and covered with majestic trees. Elegant bridges span the landscape. Small buildings merge into the surroundings, and a large house can be seen in the background. A peaceful, sheltered atmosphere lies over the place. Frill leaves the boat, and the others follow him. The little ship immediately sails off, and Frill turns to his guests. Are you making me click again? I guess so. Image completed, so no disk rot, or the disk rot isn't significant enough to be a problem for it going bit by bit. But yeah, probably not. Welcome to the island of Kantos, or the enlightened ones. You are about to see what not many here have ever seen. Follow me into our house, where you will meet someone who you already know. Ah, really? The companions follow Frill without speaking and are absorbed in their surroundings. Yes, very good, though, DG. Interesting tile set. Got to keep that in mind. Just make the ISO from the disk. You remember Red Alert 2 not wanting to install either. Finally, your hunter has 18 dex, max stats. Tom is surprised to see Nemos, whom he had known to be the chief of the druids of Gradogel, standing before him. Apparently, he also belongs to the secret society who live on this island. Does Windows have built-in ISO making? No, it doesn't have built-in ISO making, but it can mount ISO images by simply right-clicking on it, like Windows 11, Windows 10 and Windows 11. So you can mount it as a virtual disk drive. And it works flawlessly from my experience. I was blown away that it actually could do that. You have the paid version of Daemon Tools, yeah. Welcome, Tom Driscoll and your companions. Togi Den, Nemos, wonderful to see you again, even if, I must confess, the circumstances surprised me a little. That is understandable. We have a lot to tell you. Just as you, Tom Driscoll, have much to tell us. Now, please, follow me into this house. We can exchange a lot of information here. Tom and his companions have barely gotten used to the elegant architecture of the house when they reach a kind of meeting room. A small meeting of humans and Iskai await them. It is, to me, Mr. D, I kind of like it because if you... Well, for one thing, if you don't have a CD or a DVD-ROM drive on a modern PC, which is super, super common nowadays to not have access to an optical drive, if you have the images, you can mount them in Windows and not worry about it. Even if you do have an optical drive, you can't help but notice how much faster it reads and loads things when it requires the disk itself to be inserted when you can use a virtual drive. It's instant. You don't have to deal with it. You still got a light on DVD burner. Yeah, I've got a what do you call it? The HD disc, the big Blu-ray format, and then we have a bunch of DVD drives that I use, USB 3.0 base. That's what this is plugged into. It's plugged into the USB 3 port. I really hate it. I wished I could find a decent case that had optical, a 5 1/4 bay support, or 5 1/2, or whatever the size of that is. Greetings again, Tom. Now, before we tell you about this place, let me introduce the people who belong to our gathering. In addition to the Semi-Giz, Frill, whom you already know from Jiranar, they include Drana, Scholar of Magic and Master of the Art of Creating Magic Objects. Welcome to the Enlightened Ones. Sebai Draber, a Master of Healing. Zarima, Tom Driscoll. You bought it for like $20 from Micro Center, as the 2016 laptop you bought then had no DVD drive. Yeah, there's two things that worked well for me. Tools I use fairly regularly is And this is from my old PC, just so you know. I can't pull it out now. I'd shut down the whole PC, but this doesn't use a traditional hard drive. The Pentium 2 that we're playing in is using a SD card, so this is how I access data on the Windows 98 PC without having to worry about networking or the dangers of it. No, Mystic, you back up. I'm showing people stuff. But this is just a USB drive, so that works really well. In fact, I got a couple of them in here because I actually use these. Here's one that I use for DOS. I can swap out the hardware and turn it into a DOS machine. Fairly powerful DOS machine, but that's what I'm using. So these kinds of cards, these little SD cards. And then, of course, you have an external SATA and powered USB 3 adapter. This, unfortunately, doesn't seem to work well with mechanical hard drives or optical drives. I guess it can't deliver enough power to run them, but it'll run SSDs no problem. It's like a big thumb drive. You don't know how. You don't know when the last time you used a DVD drive. Then again, you're also not a retro streamer. Yeah, that's true. I use them all the time, like daily. Urkith, scholar of sagas and stories from the olden times. Greetings, visitors, and finally Harriet, our youngest member. She hears the voice of Anime Bona. 2.5-inch disc drives should work. 3.5-inch drives need external power, yeah. Gotten lazy with old games, installing off disk. A lot of times, you just rebuy a game on Steam or GOG if it's cheap. And Gregor, how you doing, by the way? Let's see. Greetings, Tom Driscoll and Rainer Hofstedt. I will try to explain where you are and what we want from you, Tom. The need for brevity will make my words seem immodest. We are a group of people who call themselves Gikantos, or the Enlightened Ones. The very name of our organization, a mixture of an Iskai and human expression, indicates that our organization was founded a long time ago by humans and Iskai. The members of our group have a deeper knowledge of the structure of this world than ordinary scholars. Whenever an extraordinary person achieves a certain level of knowledge, we reveal our secrets to them, making them one of the Enlightened Ones, the Gikantos. Our society began when the humans migrated Albion. The great Kantos, leader of the humans, founded our group almost 2,000 years ago, together with two greatest scholars of the Iskai. They shared the knowledge. Where'd it go? They shared the knowledge of the power which made the human beings' voyage here possible. It is also the source of the magic on this world. They, and we, as their heirs, know of the existence of Anima Bona, the entity of this world. You need to look further into ISO making, mounting for old games. If you want something simple, Mr. D, that just works, Image Burn, IMG-BURN, works 99% of the time. But there's also like DD, which you can get mainly used in Linux. But you can get DOS versions of DD. Or just set up a simple like live USB drive or something of Linux, and you can use DD directly from there just to rip disks and then go back into Windows without having to worry about it. Either way, there's lots of ways to do it. DD tends to be way more complicated, but Image Burn, like I said, 99% of the time just works. Please continue. What's the significance of Anima Bona? Anima Bona. However you pronounce that. Anima Bona is the sum of all life on this world, and yet she has her own mind and goals. Traces of her essence are found in many religions on Albion, be it the goddess of the Iskai or the Danu or of the humans. It was she who spoke with Kantos and led the humans here through the land of the fog. Yeah, it's very small and lightweight. It doesn't really require much. It's pretty old, too. It's been around for about 15 years or more, 20 years, something like that. I forget. Excuse me, but there will be time enough later for you to satisfy your thirst for knowledge, honored Rainer. For now, you only need to know that with the knowledge of this world, we also have assumed a certain responsibility. Since Frill announced your arrival in Giranar to our group, we have observed you and conducted inquiries. You know where the Toronto, our great spaceship, is located? We do indeed. Now, I know where the gigantic metal object has landed, Tom Driscoll, and even though it has landed in the Great Desert, it concerns us. The ship is the embodiment of all reasons why Kantos led his people here from Animenkana, something like that, uncounted years ago. Now, the Hellromier have caught up with us, or at least it seems so. I don't completely understand what you mean, Nemos. Haven't the inhabitants of Albion discovered the Toronto yet? According to our knowledge, no. But we are not all-knowing, Tom Driscoll. Up to now, your actions have proven you to be a trustworthy man. Therefore, we would like you to establish contact between our people and yours. We'd like to know the goals of the Hell Romier on our world. Anime land! Yeah, this is what it seems like. Lots of anime in Albion, I guess. Gladly, by now, a research station should be set up. I am sure my people will want to document everything. And they will also pose a huge number of questions. A group of the best scholars of this world is naturally an ideal information source. Would you be so kind as to help us continue our journey to the Toronto's landing place? Thank you for your good intentions, Tom Driscoll. As a sign of our trust, I would like to give you this little stone. It serves as a sign of great recognition in our society, and it will also help protect you against misfortune. Nemos places a small stone on Tom's chest. It sticks to his skin tightly. Wow, interesting. Your giant ship is located in the hot lands of Umaho, far to the northwest of here. In order to make the trip there as fast as possible, and assuming you agree, we would like you to take Harriet with you as a companion. As a member of our group, she has access to perhaps the greatest magic Anima Bona makes available to us. Oh crap, I clicked again and I missed the message. It's getting to the point where nothing surprises me anymore. Of course not. Patience, Rainer. Nemos will gladly accept your offer. Anime boner. Yeah, Sam Hines. What it looks like. Harriet, welcome to your little group. It'll certainly be an interesting trip, Tom Driscoll, whoever you are. Whatever your name is. Harriet becomes a member of the Companions. Baname owner. Didn't want to make that joke. It was already made. It was just a matter of time. Although we intend to make contact with the Hell Romier soon, we must still make time for some reflection and discussion. I would like that very much. I would like to learn some more. We will now return to our daily work, but everyone here will be glad to answer your questions. Tom, and you particularly, Rainer. Look around the house, get strength for the journey, perhaps by a little meditation surrounded by nature. It has been particularly blessed by the entity. Her forces will be strongest there. If no one has any objections, I now conclude the meeting. It was lingering for a while, but you resisted. So I guess this is what we gotta do. Anima Bona means flow of souls. She is the daughter of the unknown god. We enlightened ones also call her entity. She is our creator and mother, together with her younger brother, Animenkna, something like that, Animenkna. That means bridal of souls. She created the heaven and the earth, the animals and the plants. Up to now, we thought she created Albion by herself without her brother. And now you have come here, so Animenkna must have also participated in the creation of Albion. That is very frightening to us. For where should we turn when Animenkna's spirit has crushed Albion as well? Shame on you. Did you get rid of Syrah and the druid names escaped me? Yes, Syrah and Melthus decided they wanted to stay in Maini. So they left us of their own will when we traveled here. Animenkna is the younger brother of Anibona. He is the ruler of your world, for he is the order, the consistent, the logical. We call it the bridal. He created everything together with his sister. Only in the case of men, Animebona wanted to create her own people, the Celts. Animenkna was jealous of the people she created, and so he created his own people, the Hell Romier. Yeah, she mentioned when they were
I think there's
when they left.
There.
She mentioned when they left, if we wanted to, we could go back to the inn and recruit them. It's typical that you, a Hell Romier, would ask about that. He is unknown, therefore there is nothing more to say about him. There is no doubt that they are very clever people. Some of them even succeeded with their casual logic to recognize that Anamengno is not the only son of the unknown god. They had great singers and thinkers, Homer and Aristotle, but their flaws allowed them to get stronger than us. They developed writing, as we did. But their writing soon began to no longer just mean what it said. For them, the writing was what it said, and their words were what they meant. The flow of the language froze, and they began to stack individual concepts onto one onto the other like stones. Their language lost its spirit. They were still very clever, but without spirit. They built the tower of their words higher and higher, and then converted everything magical, which they feared, into dead material, filled it with new, spiritless life. But they completely control this undead material. And is it me, or does this sound like a whole load of crap? No problem, Mr. D. Lunch sounds great, to be honest. This is the name of this world. Albion means white land. We always thought this was the land of the Animebona, but maybe Anamengna was also right when he answered her. It would be best if our bard sings that for you. She recently composed a wonderful song which tells the history since the beginning of time. He built the Tower of Words, where Ulysses laid the foundation. Aristotle devised the means to build the tower to great heights. He was a great thinker, there is no doubt about that. But he only used the goals of Anamengna. The Helromier value him as the founder of logic, and for them, that is the highest thing. But even through their logic, the Helromier have still not been able to understand the essence of magic. They may be stronger than the Celts, but they are still far from being everything. By the time you reach the end of the stream, I'm sure you've mastered how to pronounce it, right? Especially this. This isn't what you learned in your philosophy class. Nobody did. Our bard, Maini, is a treasure for our order. You really should listen to her. There's the three greatest heroes of the Celts. The people of Animebona, where Verzing, can we just come up with some simple names to pronounce? We're going to call you Verk, Cat, and Kanto. That's it. So, the three greatest heroes of the Celts, the people of the Animebona, were Verk, Cat, and Kanto the Wise. They fought against the Helromier Sather and his son Badrig. My god, the lore in this is deeper than Skyrim. He was the son of Sather, but much more clever than the latter, because he did not conquer the Celts through war in which they were difficult to beat. Rather, he enticed them by preaching the unknown god to them. Unfortunately, this was very enticing for many of the Celts. They did not recognize that by preaching the unknown god, Badrig gave him a name, as is the nature of the Helromier. Just call him, was it the one who shall remain unnamed? Kondo discovered his true nature, and at the same time saw that the earth was lost to the Helromier. He with the last faithful ones to Albion, a place where the Helromier did not yet have access. Their towers of words was not yet high enough. Now it appears to be. He led the Celts to Albion after he discovered the true nature of Badrig. He was Celt's greatest warrior and a talented leader. He fell in battle against Sather. Oops, missed it. Here we go. We are an order of beings who have reached a certain degree of understanding into the thoughts of Animebona. We are no longer human or Iskai, although we used to be one of the two. We are only the enlightened ones. Our ends is enlightened. However, we are not a solid group, but are only loosely assembled here. For outsiders, this may appear to be a little chaotic. However, in reality, our ends leads us here. When we are needed, we also recognize each other by our ends. Yeah, this game has taught me that Aristotle has built the Tower of Babylon. Yeah, exactly. That's what it sounds like to me. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, wait a minute, Aristotle, the Tower of Babylon, weren't those like a few thousand years apart? A couple thousand years apart? Where were we? Ends. Okay, I will try to make this clear to you. That which brings you to speak of I, and thus to mean something which differentiates you from others, is the ends. But the ends is more than that. The ends is everything you are. If you try to describe it in your words, you will fail, because words are fixed concepts for you. They don't flow. Perhaps you should ask our healer. So the answer is 42, probably. Vertipertzverp. Prez. It's easier to pronounce that backwards, phalanges. Prevs Rev, something like that. I don't know. That's a tough word. Either way. She views things and living beings as individuals, which do not belong to the order on higher or to an order or higher state of being. You know, everything has its own magic, its own ends. Therefore, a man does not become a man because he externally appears as a man, but he simply is a man. Therefore, we call the counterpart of the entity, her brother, Animagna, the Ontic, because he classifies everything and brings order to that which he sees as chaos, when it is really nothing more than the variety of all ends. To explain it simply, a man who feels like an Iskai is an Iskai. Animagna would never understand this. For him, this Iskai would be a man, because he looks like one. Max Verstappen to you too. Since magic has no words, it is difficult to explain. Yeah, it does. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. And hocus pocus, that's words. Magic, boom, happened, right? Anyway, imagine that you were with friends, and all of you had a vivid concept of an event. This event will happen when you have the right access to Anima Bona. For Helromir, it is very difficult to grasp, but who knows? Perhaps Drana, our magic teacher, can help you. Have him explain to you precisely how our transport caves work. Oh, transport caves? Maybe this is where those eyes come into play. Kanto, who traveled far through the land of Helromia, told us that the songs of Homer, of the War of the Iliad, where Achilles and Patroclus fell, I can't pronounce that name right, I don't even know why, and of the travels of Ulysses, who was the first to win against the magic of Anima Bona by freezing words and using them for her purposes. He was the first prince of Animagna. You say magic has no words, yet this scroll says, minor fireball, checkmate, druids. The entity has blessed this place. Here, her power is stronger than anywhere else on Albion. There are certain places on this island where, through quiet meditation, you can grow in body and spirit. You will find these places if you look for the flowers of the goddess. These small, brilliantly colored flowers grow, it is said, in places particularly blessed by the entity. Seder was the greatest warrior of the Helromir and a great leader. He was the first to bring dead material against the Celts, and he had great success converting even his armies into dead material. Such a weird concept. I don't get this. Dead material which consisted of living soldiers, but he lost his life by his own weapon, Broto, after he had killed Kat and Verk. Broto means sting. He was the sting of Seder, and at the same time, his fate. There is an old saying that the Helromir will be destroyed by their own weapons someday, but I prefer to believe that they will be robbed of their superiority through their weapons. It goes against their spirit of Anima Bona or Animagna to appear completely. For the river exists only where there is a mountain and a valley. Yeah. There we go. Transport caves. Naturally, Drana knows more about that, but this much I can tell you. It is really a good thing. You can use it to travel to any place in Albion in a split second. It is your strongest magic. It's got to have to do with those eyes. And I bet you that's what that stone on my chest does. The cunning Ulysses, a very interesting figure, even if we don't have much sympathy for him. His cleverness consisted of clinging to the magic of Anima Bona and then betraying it for his own purposes. As such, he was a great example of Bothrig, or for Bothrig, excuse me. Consider the one-eyed giant Polyphemus. Ulysses saved himself by changing his name, thus using it as a tool for his purposes. He only imitated the magic which creates a name, for his name was no longer the expression of magic, but the expression of the purpose which he sought to accomplish. And this is probably one of the main differences between the Celts and Helromir. Urkith is particularly brilliant in this area. You should ask her about that. Oh, thank God, we're almost done. After all this mind-expanding chats, will you be using chaos magic? Something like that. He was the brother of Kat and was the first to fall in the battle against Sadar. Finally! Done with that nonsense. Is there somebody that can train me on stuff? Hey, Cherry Onion, how you doing this morning? Oh, look, free heals. First, you dead as well. Okay. May Anime Bona be with you, Hilaromir or Tom. There's no doubt that they're very clever people. Blah, 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 blah. We already read that, so we'll just say goodbye. A drinking cup. Oh wait, his inventory is full, isn't it? Yeah, that's why. A book. This place is very confusing, I can already tell that. Oh, there's an open book. Oh wait, what did it say? This book criticizes the right of the vertebrates to exist. Jeez. Sorry, if you have a spine, you're not allowed to exist. Hey, Talvaden, how are you doing? It's good to see you. It's a beautiful complex, and the park around the house is like a paradise. You must come here often. That is true. In Giranar, I am well known for my frequent travels. Now you see where most of them lead. The transport caves allow all of us to frequently gather and exchange ideas. Naturally, Draenor knows more about that. Oh yeah, okay, so we gotta find Draenor if we want to have that conversation. Yeah, this is a very confusing place. A lot of the same look. It's very hard to know where I'm going. Or where I've been, not where I'm going.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
And a lot of nothing. Like, there's not a lot to find. I always find when they do this kind of thing in games, it's like they tried to give you all this extra space so that they can add character, I guess, to the game, or you know, make it feel alive. But I always find it makes it very hard to know whether there's anything there or not. So when you start trying to, you know, go through the inventory of whatever's there, like, you know, chests and whatnot, I eventually get to a point where I'm like, I'm not finding anything, and then I give up. And that's how I missed the gun at the beginning. That's how I missed that first weapon. I just kind of gave up searching. There was just too much there. There's no map either, so I can't see. You know what? What does the walkthrough actually say about the beginning of this? Talk to everybody who's just split up from the meeting, especially talk to Drana. He will restore your magic items. Oh, yeah. So we haven't found Drana yet. Okay. So let's see if we can find Drana. Is that Drana? See, and that's the other problem. Who's Drana? Which one's him? There's Burr. So that's the one we healed us just a bit ago. Mr. D, welcome back. Karkith. Come back here. There's Frill. Unlurk. Hey, you know, I need to actually make an unlurk command. I never thought about that. Where the heck are you, Drana? Is that Drana? Nemos, that's right. No, I'm not going to go through that whole dialogue with you again. That was too much. Where the heck is this Drana dude? So, let's see. This is Frill, right? That's Arcus. That's Frill. There's Burr. And that was Nemos. God, where is this guy? This is the entrance to a cave where we can begin our journey with Anima Bona's help. Tom, are you sure you want to leave now, or would you like to spend a little more time here? No, not yet. Okay, so we're not going to go there yet. Oh, ads in a minute. Nah, stupid ads. Where is this guy? I don't get it. Where did he run away to? And, like, how are you supposed to find these people and talk to them if they want you to actually have a chat with them? Stop making them hide from you. Really. Why would you do that? All right. Well, let's let these ads roll through, and then we'll come back and we'll do. We'll keep hunting for this guy. Had a work call. They can't reach the network blades for half the warehouse. Oh wow. Oh joy. Hey Lass. Sorry to jump out and take a break here for just a few minutes, Lass. We'll be right back in just 3 minutes after these commercials. All right. See you in just a few. Hey, welcome back. Sorry about that. Had to rescue a toy for Mystic. Let's see. And welcome back, by the way, Lass. Good to see you. Meow. Silly cat. Okay, so we're looking for Drana. What was the dude's name? Not Nemo's. Urkith, no. Maybe, I don't know. You know what? Let's see if I can get the map up for this thing. They did such a rotten job of naming these things. Is that Kamala? Where the heck are we? Stronar. Yeah, I don't know which one of these maps. I hate this. Alright, whatever. I guess I'll just have to roam around until I find it. Cat, please, right? I think that's real. They really spread out, and then you lose track of them. There's Nemos again. We'll just keep going south. I don't know where the heck these people are. So that's the south wall. This looked like a kitchen. Oh, who's this person? Althea. Ah, visitors! Greetings! Welcome to the House of the Enlightened Ones. I work in this house and manage the Enlightened Ones' affairs. No great treasures are stored in this house, but there is a great amount of knowledge here. For example, there are many interesting spell scrolls. I'm allowed to sell some of them. I try to bring a little gold into the household once the people here like to deal with such profane manners. Yeah. Well, as far as I understand it, they enable the ungifted to practice magic. Of course, the spell scrolls disintegrate after use. However, someone who already knows this particular scroll's type magic can permanently learn the spell. You're shooting with Althea. What? Let's see. Fireball. Ooh. Is that an upgrade to small fireball? Does that make it go boom bigger? But see, I don't have any casters now. I got nobody who can cast. Now that I can actually... This is so stupid. So I'm going to buy a fireball for 10 gold. I'm not sure Althea is correct. Good shooting. I may not be relating it properly, but I'm not sure. Fun fact, all polar bears are left-handed and 10% of robbers are left-handed, so it stands to reason that if you get robbed, there's a 10% chance it was a polar bear that robbed you. Banish demons. From the Friends sitcom. I've never really watched Friends. I just never watched. I didn't really watch TV back during that time. I just didn't watch broadcast. Demon Exodus. Wow. Panic, Magic Shield, Frost Avalanche, Lifebringer, Regeneration? That sounds useful. Fungification, Heal Blindness, Heal Paralysis, Blinding Storm, Goddess's... Ooh, that sounds good. 150 gold. Thunderbolt, Thunderstorm, Big Lightning Trap, Big Lightning Mine, Steel Life. Ooh, that's nice. Goddess's Wrath. That's... They got 20... Why do they have them separated? Personal Protection and Steel Magic. Fungaification. Yeah, there you go. Alright, yeah. Blasphemy. Blasphemy, I say. Okay, we got... And we can't sell to her. She won't buy anything. Okay, so there are shops here. Everybody's getting tired. Now, how am I supposed to rest? Thank you, game. How am I supposed to rest, huh? Ha! Dodged having to go to work, calling someone there and guiding them to the breakers. Astriel, welcome in. Where the heck am I now? Oh, that's right, she's a caster. Duh. How many points does she have? She has a Goddess's Amulet, 8 protection. Can she wear that or that? I was gonna say, where is my native? We'll put it there. Astria, how are you doing this week, huh? Hope you had a good weekend. Right here's Stiletto. Okay. This character is the wrong class for this type. Ah, crap. She has no range then, huh? Quick withdrawal, map view, heal. Oh, map view, you say recuperation? Okay, so she can heal. What else can we do? Learn spell. No one knows this spell class. True Stu, how you doing? Still not feeling 100%? Oh, you had COVID. That sucks. That sucks. Well, how long have you been testing positive? Hopefully you're in the tail end of it and you're getting better. So that's regeneration. She already knows that one. Goddess's Wrath. The spell's level is too high. She needs to level up. What's this? Steel Magic. Light. You're all right. Good to hear. Let's see. We'll give her some food.
Hello, I am your host, Bitterman. Welcome to Bitter Beats FM.
Oh, you've had symptoms since last Wednesday, you think it was? Like, 5 days ago Wednesday? If so, I mean, then maybe you're only really in it on the tail end of it now. Maybe you're getting better. Hopefully. I hope. Please. Okay. And they took my freaking, what do you call it? They took my, rings as well. Okay, so that doesn't seem to hinder her. What level is she? Level 10. Wow, she's pretty low level. So this is where we came in. That means we still got to go back. Oh, wait. Can we rest out here? We can. Okay, so that's the entrance. Just got to keep going south till there's nowhere else to go. I feel like every time you see me play, your party looks like it's all new people, right? Am I still enjoying it, Drew Stu? Yes, actually I am. It's still got the stupidest ideas I've seen in games, especially ones this big. There's Lanier. I am a servant here. I cook and clean and so forth. The enlightened ones aren't really the most practical people, if you know what I mean. But do you want to know more? You want to know something? Yeah. What do we have? It's a big difference being a slave with Kenjit, and confidentially, the entire place would collapse without me. I'm sure of it. My last job was Kenjit Kamalos, if you know what I mean. The Kenjit are a kind of enlightened ones for assassins. They seek the welfare of Albion by worshipping the old god of Kamalos. And they don't just pray with words. I was a slave there. They just captured me because a cousin of mine had offended one of those loons. They simply took me away from the field where I was working. My wife and daughter were killed. After 2 years, I was able to escape, but only because I had gotten in with Jonathar, the chief slave. A chief slave. I guess everybody's got to have a leader, huh? He's quite a character. In his position as chief slave, he actually feels responsible for keeping the other slaves from complaining. He always saying you should be happy that you have a solid roof over your head and so on. Well, I've been lucky. I don't have a family anymore, but at least I'm treated like a human being here. Looks like it has a lot of cool stuff. It does have a lot of cool things going for it, but it also has some of the dumbest design decisions. What would you say is the stupidest thing this game does? On Maini, the island of Maini, the only way you can train your characters is to go to a particular inn between the hours of 8 a.m. and 9 a.m. in-game time, which is roughly 30 seconds of game time. And you have to manually select each character to chase him around the room as he rapidly makes a circle around the room before he leaves to get them to talk to him. And there's one character that you pick up on Maini that desperately needs training, and you can never train him. Yeah, I finished it with 50-plus points of training, and I couldn't do anything. Yeah, no way to fast forward in that location at all. You just have to sit there and wait. It takes forever. It's like you sit there for 10 or 15 minutes. It's almost like King's Quest III when you're on the voyage. It's so stupid. It is very ridiculous. You call it silly. I call Algebra 2 Professor Consultation Hours. Talk a while with them, then you'll know what I mean. I'm not saying that everything they say is nonsense, but it is just not that easy to understand. Yeah, even if you get no mana or anything, yeah, there's no reason to block out weight. And weight is available very inconsistently in the game. You can wait in some locations, but not in others. And it gives you no real rhyme or reason as to why. Yeah, we need this. I would agree. Remastered with some good quality of life features would make this game much more manageable. But really, this wouldn't be a bad game to remaster. Who's this guy? Drana, finally! Greetings, may Anime Bona always accompany you. Oh, here we go. We have an object we need to have its magic energy restored. Yes, let's see. Irritation and teleporter, okay. Wow, she needs to be level 22 before I can learn Goddess's Wrath. Are you kidding me? Recuperation. Source code has been lost as far as you know. Oh, there you go. And here's another one. Here's another dumb design decision. I cannot access anybody else's inventory when you're in dialogue. Only the inventory of the highlighted person that's right below my cursor because I can't go down there and actually point at them. But she's the only one whose inventory, if I go, what do you know about this item? She's the only inventory that we'll find. We'll find nothing else. Tipped out my coffee and went for lemon and ginger tea instead. Ooh, that actually sounds pretty good. Number keys or function? No. Although F1 selects the character portrait. It does, the F keys do select character portraits, but it does not change the leader of the group. That you have to click on, apparently. So silly. NG2 Black just got a PC port remaster. What is NG2? NG2... I mean, ginger tea is really tasty, even outside of being sick. Yeah. Oh, Ninja Gaiden. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I should have known that. It's on Steam now. Ah, that might explain why I saw somebody playing Ninja Gaiden the other day. Or Gaiden, however you pronounce it. I don't know. Yeah, let's just do it. I don't care. Yes, let's go to the journey. Just as they are all heading in the direction of the cave entrance, Raynor speaks. Tom, let me say something. I'm strongly attracted to this place of knowledge. There is so much that I could learn from the people here. To be brief, I have decided to stay here. I would like to go deeper into the world's secrets, and I can return on board the Toronto soon enough. Also, members of the contact team would then have a knowledgeable contact here. I think you can manage without my assistance, right? We've already gone through a lot together, Raynor. I will miss your companionship. I should have known that you would find it hard to leave these scholars behind. Too many colleagues here. I wish you all the best. Still see each other soon. I'll come back with the first contact team. But looks like they took the game, moved it to UE4 or 5, and tried to make it like the OG Ninja Gaiden Black version. Oh, okay. It's on GP too. Probably play it later. You still have the original disc. Ah. I'm crossing my fingers for you, Tom. See you soon. Oh, yes. Here, take my equipment. I won't need it anymore. I can give her the rings at least. Which dagger is better. I don't want her having to fight melee. I don't think she's going to survive. So now we're down to just 4 people. And I feel like I probably should have gone out into the world. Let's see, use... Oh, I see. It's not gonna... Oh, wait. What we see in front of us is one of the rare manifestations of Animabona. If we step into the light, different paths will open up to us. We should go to the Umkios hotland to find the great metal ship. This small pond is blessed by the entity. I don't know if there's anything here of value, or really what... Let's see. Oh, what's that? Yeah, it's not, I can't even examine any of this stuff. I think this is just here for looks. right, well, that works. Let's save. $180. Actually, before I move on, let's see what it says for the walkthrough. Talk to everyone, especially Drana, who will restore your magic items and teach Harriet new spells. You should have a fairly decent amount of gold by now. Spy all the spell scrolls that you don't have or haven't learned yet. Rainer will lead the party, so take all the rations and gold off him. Also, any items that you may need. Walk into the light at the end of the tunnel and make your way to Umhal. Okay, so that's what we're doing next. I guess that is the right thing to do. Simple enough. You just remembered that you dreamt the other night that you bought and played Pal World. In reality, you have no interest in that game. Maybe subconsciously you really do, and you just haven't admitted it to yourself. Dreer and the companions enter the light. They are filled with a wonderful floating feeling. After falling into a dreamlike state, the companions feel the presence of the consciousness which seems to exist in all places around the entire planet. Simultaneously, different paths lead through the light. Oh, look at this. You knew you'd say that. I mean, it was not exact. It was pretty obvious, if I'd say so. Just didn't look like your type, yeah. It was like me when I played Valheim. I didn't really think I would enjoy it as much as I did because I never really got into survival games. But I'll be damned if I didn't. Really enjoyed Valheim and enjoyed Raft. Both of those. The story to Raft was actually really entertaining. And the whole exploration part was really entertaining. Okay, I think... Let's go to Maini, pick up a couple of new people, get our folks back. Into another cave. I'm speechless. What an experience. You normally hate crafting and building games, but this one is just nice because the pals do work too. That's kind of how I felt, you know. Should we try to reach your metal ship as fast as possible, Tom Driscoll? This isn't the correct cave. We must choose the cave to Hot Country. We'll go there as soon as possible, Harriet. Have a little patience, please. Where the heck are we's? Aha! See, I told you. That's what it was. That's those silly little eyes. Oh, I forgot to set her location. I know, so many stalagmites. Wow! Smacked him for 46 damage. Let's see. His irritation... What does that do exactly, I wonder? Well, that didn't last long. Damn it. Move there. I guess we better give her a heal. Wow. Finally. It figures with... Oh, damn it. And she needed to level up, but no, she couldn't survive that. Sitting Stan, how you doing? Doing all right, yeah? How about you? I don't want to fight these things. Why are you doing this? Hey, Chun's Buns! How you doing this morning? How's my weekend been? Not bad at all. Been pretty good. I don't know where the heck I am, though. I don't want to fight you jerks. Why are you making me fight you guys? Ding wealth. Ding. You've never touched this one, have you? If you're not familiar with this one's a royal pain in the ass. Yeah, I've got to go and find two of my companions that I left behind. Don't you fight me, you stupid pain in the tuchus. Nor do I want to deal with you guys. Go away. I seek peaceful contact, not combat. I see one party has become powerful by the fact that Raynor is gone. Actually, no, it hasn't. With the loss of the two crap. We got to go here. With the loss of Melthus and Syrah. Here's Syrah. How good to see you again, Melthus, and I have had a beautiful time here. Would you like to join us? Would you like us to join you again, Tom? Yes, please do. Here we go. Now then. Now we can be powerful again. Let's see, we'll put... Now the party can become stronger again. Oh, I forgot to give her rings and stuff. Oh, good God. Wait. Oh, there it is. Well, that helped. What, no little bundle of joy after a, a little time alone? Sure, Miltus and Sirius were pulling their weight, but my joke was that Raynor is a liability. I mean, you got to swap him out for a caster, which could be better. Yeah, in some ways, but she desperately needs to level up, and I've got to learn her spells. You know, I'm going to save first, and I'm going to try that blue dagger, because that blue dagger could be quite useful for people who can use it. Uh-huh. That's it. So it took away... The item is cursed. Okay, I kind of figured maybe that was going to happen. So we know the blue dagger is cursed. Every good adventurer has a great pack mule. You're right there. Minus 12 damage. Minus 20 strength and minus 30 close range. That's so funny. Okay, so we'll give her the Sun Dagger. And that is a cursed item. Actually, give that to her too. Anything to increase her protection. Jeez. Oh, he's completely naked. Jesus, yeah. Oh, you know what? Maybe I don't really need the speed amulet on him. And of course, she's naked as well. Wrong class. No. Her speed. Oh, yeah, she could easily take use of that. Okay, we're going to give her that. Have anything else I can give her? G-Kanto Stone. Oh, yeah, that's right. I can use this. There's 255 small fireballs on this thing. Oh, wow. Okay, so he can cast Fireball now. All right. Can't wear that. She can wear that. Shoban comes from the County Cork. Really? Is that really? The names... Okay, so, Chuns, this actually might have interest for you. So this is all about how the Celts 2,000 years prior to the events of this game, found a portal to another planet somewhere else in the galaxy. And on this planet are cat people. And people keep likening this to Avatar, the movie Avatar. And so all of the humans that are on this planet that were on this planet before our characters showed up were all Celtic ancestors. Well, born from Celtic ancestors from like 2,000 years earlier. And she's overweight now. I gotta give this. Yeah, that explains the names. Yep. And I'm probably butchering a lot of them. It's the running joke that won't end. Well, I guess Melthus can have his notes and his pencil back, huh? He's like, oh, thank you, I can now talk. Oh, I can't use that. Celtic cat people? No Celtic cat people, just Celtic people in general. Somehow I've managed to go through a lot more food than I understand how that works. Let's see, we're going to give you some. It is a common name there. I was not sure. Can you give me an idea how it's pronounced properly? I'm really not sure how to say it. And sometimes I hate when I try to say it as like, it sounds like I'm tearing the language up. Wait. Tavern keeper here. Siobhan? Siobhan. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate that. That actually helps a lot. Or shove works too. Oh, so like shortened, you know, like, yeah, I get you. Yeah, like a nickname. So, yeah. Cool. Do we have no food for us? That's a shame. Between those three options, you'll be in the ballpark. I have virtually no money. Yeah, I didn't think she would let me remove it. Oh, wait, I can... There we go. Well, I'd say Zaxler if it helps. Chun's has all the credibility to know exactly how that's pronounced. So I will defer to his pronunciation. Was that? Yeah. Oh man, I just realized what time it was. Holy crap, hang on a second. I'm gonna see if I can finish doing what I'm doing here. I got so hung up in the game. I want the ads to kick in while I'm doing this. The last thing I want to do is have to wait for them. Okay, and let's see, that's killed the magicians. Can I get him trained now? So he's got all those. Alright, so that's no good. Merchant and... Okay, so out of here we go. Milthus! Yeah, Milthus. So the next crummy part is I've got to find some food. Yeah, I knew you were going to do that, you little punk. It's alright. Yeah, on the first island. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking I need to do. Okay, she's going to do her Frost Avalanche. Oh, no! No, 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 no. That's no good. Who's got him? Attack. Let's see, what does she have? She can cast Irritation. It's basically instant death for all of these. So I think what I'm going to do is head to... No, 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 no. Leave me alone. I don't want to fight you jerks. Go away. I'm not looking for a fight. I just want to transport. Oh, wait a minute. What does teleport do? Oh. Can't do that outside of combat, I guess. 1950s comedian would have a field day about women who can cast... Oh, God. I don't want to go there. That might lead to the bad things. I don't want people to get upset with anything. Oh, Crondeer, go away, Crondeer. Keep going until we get to the shrine, and then there's an eye just past the shrine. There's the shrine. Oops. At least I thought there was an eye just past the shrine. Is there not? Or is there one down here and I just can't see it? Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, and there's no wait. There's no wait. Why can't I wait? Nobody in the group is tired. Oh, it's on the southern side. That's right. There's two on the southern side and one on the northern side. That's why I can't find the northern one, or the one on that side. The real trick is remembering how to get back to the other eye. Hopefully I'm not on some kind of a timer to go to the Toronto. There should be a vine just on the other side of this map transition. And then just a little bit further. Oh, wait, there it is. And of course, there's something for us to fight down there. Would you stop doing that, you silly... No! Hate these things. Okay, look here, you bunch of punks. We're gonna just knock you down with one shot. How about that? That's the only timed event? Oh, thanks, Sam Hine. I wasn't sure. I didn't think there would really be a timer for that, or for the locating the ship. I feel like it's not bad to remember that sense of humor existed, daft and wrong as it was. Yeah, no, I agree with you, yeah. From the worst comedian of all time. Alright, so I'm going to make a trip out to the first island that we were on, if I can find the eye. It's here somewhere. Oh, stupid thing. I heard it, and I couldn't see it until just before he got to me. Let's see... To skip those parts of that episode because it was so cringe. Oh, it's so cringeworthy. I don't remember starting staring in TNG though. And whoa. Oh, I need to have him learn some spells. I bet you. He's got the ability to learn just regular fireball. Speaking of, how about some TNG trivia? Can I say I'll save it for next time? I'll refund your points. But the only reason is I'm actually 10 minutes later than I intended to be. As it is, but I promise you, if you're here on Tuesday, I'll do it there, free, or next Friday. Either one. My primary is getting to the cave. Sorry, Zaxler, I really appreciate it. I still don't understand these Crondir tree and how these work. Okay, it's this little... valley. Oh, wait. There's one thing I wanted to do. Who was it that had all those spells? Was it her? See if Melthus can learn any of these real quick, and that way I don't have to worry about it. Melthus learned that spell. Whatever it was... Banish demons. Ooh. Regeneration. Spell level too high. Steal magic. No one knows that spell class. Light. Okay. Oh, finally, it's starting to get daylight in the game. I can see. There's the eye I'm looking for right there. I can use the amulet of the goddess I carry with me to open the entrance to the cave. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. That zombie movie with Vincent Price. Oh, there's a few. Okay, Nakiradani, the island of the Iskai and Gradogel, the homeland of the ancient Celts. So we're going to go to Nakiradani. Dead heat. Oh, there we go. Shouldn't we? Yeah, I know. Yeah. We'll get there later. And that looks like the exit. So I'm going to run out and save it. And the first thing that's going to happen is we're going to get attacked by a Krondir as soon as we come back of it. I don't think that'll be an issue. They should be all level 1s here. So pretty much one-hit kills. All right. I am really sorry to end it at this point, but I do need to go. And before we do, I want to say thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. It's been great. This game is a bit long in the tooth at this point. It's not bad. It's just a bit long in the tooth. No problem, Gillick. I appreciate that. I'm not gonna raid. Like I said, it's kind of late. I am very hungry. I haven't had anything since about 6:30 this morning, so I'm quite hungry. Sitting Stan, thank you for being here. Chuns, it's good to see you here. For those who don't know, let's see. I know. Oops. For those who don't know, Chuns does stream, and he also does new and old games, lots of platformers, and some various other things. Plus, he has a great, very relaxed vibe for his streams. If you should go give him a follow. It's worth it. It's very worth it. I am calling it. I gotta work this afternoon, unfortunately. Actually, sorry, I shouldn't say that. Fortunately. But anyway, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the follows and the stream streaks, the conversation, and all the goodies. I don't think we had any, we didn't have anything there. All right. Take care. I will see you guys on Tuesday night if you're around. We'll be playing some more Return to Monkey Island. It's possible we might even be able to finish it. Not really sure. Otherwise, I'll catch you on Friday, 8 a.m. with more Albion. Take care, everybody. You guys be safe and have a good week. Bye.